Greetings, travelers, and welcome back to Goldbound. Here we are. Woo! Greetings, greetings, greetings. It's a Goldbound day, and it's gonna be a good day, guys. Yeah, spoiler alert. We are in the new zone. But we got a lot of good farms to do in the new zone. You missed the roll. Finally drying out, I see. Yes. Yeah, we have our soggy boots. Bard's boots with a quick blade. These things are probably a bit rough. Bit rough. But yeah, so we started the zone at 0 gold. Everything we have so far is raw gold. I haven't done a mailbox clear. I do have a couple things, a couple farms I want to do. We did a quick look around the zone. I think this is gonna be a really fun zone. I think there's gonna be some pretty decent farms in the zone. I do want to spend a lot of time in Ultiman. It's just so fun, man, farming it. Old demand or new demand, we'll probably farm both. Today, I have been dreaming about going for super items in Ultiman, so I'm doing old Ultiman to start here. Even if, you know, objectively maybe gold per hour might not be the best. One thing that I will do for it though, I am probably dropping skinning. I know that there are skins in Ultiman. I just think it's better if I get enchanting, so I have disenchanting. I would drop herbalism, but I want to dual gather soon. So I don't want to have to relevel herbalism. So I do think I'll drop skinning, not waste time skinning in Ultiman, but that way I'll have disenchanting so I can disenchant the greens. So that's the plan. Plus skinning, we can power level so fast, like really, really fast. DE on alt. I don't have a spare profession on my alts. That's the problem. Because my one crafting alt is maxed out on leatherworking and blacksmithing. Oh yeah, Enchanter is inside of Ultiman. That's right. I was like, I gotta go find an enchanting trainer, but there's one inside of Ultiman. That's big brain. Yo, Cerebel, 100 stream streak. Respect. Cerebel joining the 100 stream streakers. You're in good company up there. Most definitely. But yeah, plus I don't like the idea, because in order to come out to send the enchanting materials to my alt, I'd have to come all the way out to the front, then log over. And at that point, I'd probably just rather vendor them. Could have tried all the skinning methods first. I think skinning is like is the go-to drop for sure though, because it's like it takes like 10-15 minutes to get up to Ultiman skinning levels, so I probably will relearn it while we're here. I just to be quite honest, I just did a lot of skinning. I'm not about to start skinning. I want to do my dungeon. You know. We the last couple zones have been, the last 3 zones have been skinning angles. I'm ready for some dungeons. I'm ready for some dungeons. We'll see. I'll probably get it again in a little bit, but I'm ready to rock and roll. Get some supers. I'm not gonna be like super fast in the dungeon, but we'll definitely start to get a bit of a route going together. Yo, GT Copycat with a Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. Yo, 5 up, bro. What's good? We want to have fun? Weird. Well, we will get skidding again. Mark my words, we will, but we got Ultiman. We got Ultiman. The old Ray Stevens songs comes to mind as you say that, the streak. The zone timer isn't I guess maybe is right. I feel like the overworld Badlands time was wrong, but maybe I'm just...
Safe travels.
I might just be mistaken. But yeah, we are in Oldman, like the original Oldman right now. There is going to be a time and a place for the new version, right? There's good raw gold there. Starting off strong here, couple random drops. There is raw gold and potentially gear upgrades, yes. It's kind of weird though with with time scaling, some of the drops I was getting, it kind of caps out at like 73 item level, and some of my best items I have 73 item level. So I don't think the upgrades in that dungeon are going to be as substantial as we really thought. Like, it's not going to be like double. Like, some of our best gear is this level, same level as in there. I think the big upgrade will be if we can get like the on-use stuff, or like the item upgraded to have like speed, to build it like a speed set or something like that. I think that would be the angle of the upgrade. Plus, we got to get a new appearance, guys. We're working on it. We're working on the appearance. We've had this Bard set for too long. I've been going for the Night Slayer set, but I think we'll have to have some kind of like an Alderman set. Or we go back to the Murloc set, that's true. Do the two dungeons share a timer? What do you mean by timer? Because I can do... There's no heroic. Well, there is heroic on the other one, but there's no like hard lockout, just the 10 instance dungeons. Which, they would share that. That's all instances will share the same 10. But I think our Alderman runs are going to be long enough where we can kind of just infinitely do them. You can optimize them to be a little bit quicker. You skip some mobs, but for the start, I'm going to be pretty much full clearing. Yo, VTNet, ready to test out the alpha version of Only Farms? Oh, I'm interested, yeah. Do you want to DM me on Discord? I'd be happy to take a look. It sounds like what you're cooking up is going to be pretty cool, so. Yeah, DM me on Discord, I'll take a look after. Did Night Slayer chest ever drop? It hasn't dropped yet, Valentine. It hasn't dropped. We're 37 runs. That's the last piece. I think we got like the rest of the set probably 20 runs ago, maybe more. I think the gloves were like the second last piece we got, and we got that really early on. I also don't think from a purely speed perspective, like you want to kill Ionia. But I want to get another one of the hoods, because I think I vendored mine. So I'm going to kill her until I get that hood again, because I want to build a zone transmog with that hood. Just for Goldie. It's a cool hood. I think some of the bosses, like, will probably have some cool pieces that might go well with this hood. They don't really match, though. None of the pieces match. That's not ideal. But I do wanna build a set out of this. I think this is like a really cool Alderman helm, so that's my goal. Well, maybe I'll go through my crafting alt and see what would fit that set. We'll see. Also, guys. Oh, any cool transmog from the quests? I don't think I got any cool transmog from the quests. But also, guys, I got, you know, I mentioned it a couple times earlier this week. Working on a secret challenge, secret video. I'm like 99% sure it'll be this Saturday. And I'm gonna have a lot of fun on it, so excited to drop that one. I was doing some editing on it this morning and last night. And it's coming together. It's coming together. Yeah. Food crate. I don't think I should grab that. It's probably not worth it. Mithril head trout. Yeah, 50 silver. Not gonna be for me. This is where the enchanting trainer is, though.
Hey there.
Hey there, so I can train enchanting. Don't walk away from me, please. Yeah, sweet. So, I now do have disenchant, which is perfect, and a chest here. Let me see what's in the chest. Let's see here. Something like this. Oh, interesting. Alderman is a weird level here. Look at this. So for example, these shoulders. The shoulders are profitable to disenchant because they vendor for 50 silver. No, they vendor for 26 gold. I think I made a mistake getting enchanting, guys. I think it's better to vendor a lot of these items. Look. Yeah, the vendor price is more than disenchant. Okay. On pretty much every item. I'll keep an eye and double check. But I don't think it'll be a disenchant angle. I think with our level, the vendor is the way to go. Which is good. I mean, I like raw gold. Why not just transmog since I know I got it, or is it cheating? I'm down to transmog on Goldie as long as I've gotten the item. My problem is, aside from a couple specific items, because I'm playing on my main account, I don't know for sure if I got it on Goldie or if I got it on a different character. You know what I mean? So that's why I haven't just been going through my transmog log and doing it, just because I am sharing transmog with my sets. But yeah. Otherwise, yeah, I don't have an issue transmogging it, because I do have the mount for transmog. Right, so it's definitely, transmog is definitely in our unlocked zones. Like, I can access my transmog mount. And I did transmog, I think, the Murloc set once we got it. But it's just kind of hard to remember which ones I've unlocked on Goldie and which ones I unlocked on a different guy. It says 50 silver higher. Yeah. This one here, yeah, is 2 gold higher to the vendor. I'll go through afterwards and have a look and see what the vibe is. Leech, so these can upgrade as well. Yeah. So we actually might be able to set from regular Eldament too. I'd like that. Hello. Bomansky, what's good, Traveler? Any super items yet? No super items yet. We have gotten some world drops, though. What did we pull on Monday? We pulled two like blue BOE world drops from Ulda that were pretty decent. It was like the bracers and what was the other one? But we've definitely been getting some drops. I'll go in this way first. Hello there. General Kenobi. Every loot, though. Little stool there, that's nice. Let's see. Yeah. I probably will later on in the zone optimize a route where we're like not going over lockout, because we definitely are going over lockout timers here. There's definitely optimized routes where you're killing more of like the valuable ones, but I'm kind of enjoying just full clear in a little bit. Pickpocket soon. Yeah, we could just pickpocket him. Is there anything like rare? Like, are there rare items on the pickpocket tables in Ultimate? I haven't looked into it yet. I know outside there's worn junk boxes. We get a lot of worn junk boxes in different zones that we have. Now, do I want to go down here to kill them all? Remember, junk box level wasn't good. Yeah, I know the junk box level isn't good, but I'm not sure. Like, maybe there is a mob in Alderman that has, like, a different item on their pickpocket table. I'd have to look into that. Because I know the junk box level is kind of pretty mid. And by mid, I mean pretty abysmal. We should get some actual chests, though. Yeah, I'm wondering if, like... Not like Afraid Not, but like something of that sort, right? Like some kind of an item like that, maybe. It's possible that it could be on the tables. You really fill up on your inventory fast here, though. Badlands Quest? I think you used a piece from Badlands Quest in your Vanessa Van Cleef transmog. Ooh, maybe. I'm a little scared, to be honest, to do Badlands quests. I gotta look into it, be very careful, because apparently there is a Badlands quest that teleports you to 1,000 Needles. Which, could you imagine if we're just like questing and all of a sudden... Oops, unlocked a new zone. Because 1,000 Needles is not available for us. So I'd have to make sure to not do that quest if I do end up doing the quests. Which is good to know, because if I wasn't reading quest dialogue or didn't know and I ended up questing through it just for like raw gold or something like that, ooh, it'd be bad. 1,000 Needles can go on the spin then? I mean, that's a good point. I mean, 1,000 Needles is already on the spinner from Dustwallow Marsh, but I wonder, like, theoretically, if it wasn't available, would I then make it available because there's a teleport in a quest? That's a good, I don't know, I haven't really thought about it. In this situation, 1,000 Needles is already on the spinner for next one. But there's an argument that even if it wasn't, it should be. So far, I haven't been doing like TPs, but there's no road, right? That's the thing. Jeez. Alright, so what's the best way to get out? Is it really like a tele in and out angle where you just like do the group thing? I should have done it earlier. One sec, Boo's here, guys. It's important to make sure Boo gets his screen time. Relaxed. List group. What's good? Need a trash marker for this one. Loot is hefty. Yeah, I probably... This is a zone where honestly getting scrap it or whatever that is going to be worth it. So I can mark all these as trash. Yeah. That is, that will be helpful. Couple Pathful 2 boos in chat. Greetings, travelers. How about the Dragonflight one? Do those lockboxes drop anything good? I haven't checked the Dragonflight lockboxes, actually. Dothus. I haven't tried Newdeman pickpocketing. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. When we go there, I'll have to test that out. Because, yeah, there might be different things on the Dragonflight loot tables. Yeah. We'll see. I definitely will do that, because it's a good raw gold one. We'll see. What zone is the reagent pouch? Dragon Isles? I know there's a reagent bag in Barrens. Barrens and Twilight Highlands, I think, have reagent bags that we're spinning for, so... Also, guys, you guys were talking with the back entrance to, like, go and mount up. Is it just, like, the way I came in, or is there, like, a faster way out? Let me go see if this rare is up real quick, though. Because if there's a faster way out, I'm all ears. Do you have to keep the tokens and lockboxes in the bag? Tokens, yes. Lockboxes, not technically. I just have them here. But the tokens can't be placed anywhere except a bag. You can't put them in the bank, warband bank, mailbox. It's either bag or redeemed for tokens. I don't know why you can't put tokens. Like, they're warband bound, right? They're soul bound, I guess. I don't know why you can't put them away. You guys were saying like a back exit. Is there like a back exit that's faster to get out? Because I'm probably going to have to mount up every run. Wait, now I'm just in Alderman, but like I'm in the regular. I'm confused. I'm not in the dungeon, but I'm in the dungeon. That's weird. Behind the golem boss? Oh. So I probably have to be in the dungeon to do that, hey? I must be. Man, I gotta stop reading chat while I'm in caves. I just get turned around. There's a tunnel in Dustwind Gulch, east of Hammertoe's dig site, northwest of Lethor. That must be like once you're inside, right? Like, are you saying it's a back door to like leave the instance, or a back door to get out here? I guess maybe that's what I'm confused on. Because I do want a vendor. Pretty much, I'll probably like, with how big my bags are, it's probably going to be like a vendor every run kind of angle. So, it's a way in and out. Okay, so I'll have to look at it next time I'm inside Ulda then. But here's the thing, I got enchanting. I'm not gonna lie, we also got like a bunch of gold from that. Like, there's a lot of raw gold here. This one here, disenchant value is 24 gold. Vendor sell is 37. Vendor sell is like quite substantial. Yeah, all these are better to vendor. We're gonna get like a lot of gold just vendoring. This is actually pretty legit. Do I want to keep Ravalosh's Spalgers? Probably not. For something like this though, yeah, having that add-on where you can mark items as trash to just like vendor. Puts you at a door right next to a boss. Emo Echo Mock Cavern. Okay. It doesn't ring a bell. I'll look at the map once I'm in the dungeon. Because I think it's probably one of the spots in the dungeon, right? I can't quite visualize it until I'm in there. I'll have a look. Scrap add-on is amazing. Yeah, I probably should just grab scrap. I'm not gonna lie. I'll probably just grab it on the next run. But like, we just got like 400. Wait, did we just get like 400 gold for a run? We did. We pretty much just got 400 raw gold for a run. Wow. Alright, so let's go back in there and then I'll have a look at the map at the Echomock Cavern. See the min-max strat here. Always down to have a look. Honestly, after this run, I probably will just get the scrap add-on because the longer we do this, that's going to be a lot faster. Just to, like, click one button and sell. Okay, so you guys are saying, ooh, I think this is what you mean, right? Yeah, there's a tunnel in Dustwind Gulch, east of Hammertoe dig site. Yeah, so Is the idea you... Huh. So is the idea you do a full clear? Or like do you run up to here and then enter here and like have a small run? That can make some interesting aspects, I suppose, having this this back door. Because you could just do like a different loop and come back this way. Theoretically. I'll go there and see where it goes, because then, yeah, we can kind of like start theory crafting a bit on how I want to run it. Yo, Mick with a 95 stream streak. 5 more streams. 5 more. Either way, Ultimate is one of those ones where as we hang out here, we may just be getting a big item. It's just a preference thing. A full clear to BH and then run back to the shortcut unless you time a group leave or go to your house. It's easy to get in the first time so you don't have to run through the long entrance. Okay. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'll see where it spits me out. I'll leave that way. I'll leave that place right there, and I'll see where we end up. Because, yeah, if it spits you at a different spot, in, like, the main dungeon area there, we shall see. I'll leave those alive, because I'm going to come back that way to run out to that dungeon. That entrance. We're due for a world drop epic. Oh my goodness, could you imagine? I would be ecstatic with a world drop epic. Skull Flame Shield. I think that can technically drop here, right? Skull Flame Shield. T-Boos? Can it technically drop here? Maybe. Try to usually do 12-minute runs. Yeah, like you could probably do it. Like there's certain mobs I think that technically have a higher drop rate of supers. So you could time a shorter run that optimizes for those ones, but I don't mind full clearing it, to be quite honest. You got a fiery war axe last night from the Scorpions? Yo, grats. You're out here farming a bit? Let me see if I can grab one real quick. Imagine if I just get one right there. Got Skull Flame from Blackwing Lair on Classic Mop yesterday. Yo, grats. I feel like Skull Flame on Classic Mop would go for quite a bit. Fewer people have it, right? I kind of like this angle here where you go in for the Scorpions, you get the chest. Especially if we end up looping through here. And then coming back later for the rest of it. And if you leave that one, like you can kind of do get some of the stuff on the way back. We'll see though. I'll play around with a couple different runs. A big dungeon like this, like I was kind of saying, kind of like Nomer again or something like that. There's so many ways you could potentially do the run. Just depends on a little bit on preference. Stella? I think someone might be at my door, guys. Let me check. 1 sec. Whoa. We did have someone at the door, but I'm back. Yo, Rune Shock with a Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler, while we were gone there. It was door-to-door sales guy. What was that? It's a Blizzard rep giving me sort of 1,000 truths. Yeah, guys, I got it on a thumb drive here. Sort of 1,000 truths. I gotta go log into Elwyn real quick. Alright, where was I in the run, though? Yeah, I'm gonna go... I think I'll go this way. Yeah. I do have Loot Appraiser running, so I should be able to see if it's anything dropping. Was he trying to sell me gold farming guides? Could you imagine that? That would actually be... I'd be a little concerned. If he comes and he's like, hey, do you want to buy an Alderman route guide? Can tell I was being polite, it took too long. The thing is, I was like, he was actually quite nice. I was like, he was selling lawn aeration. I was like maybe planning on aerating my lawn, but I was like, no. I might hold off this year. If you guys come back, let me know. But I was considering it. He could tell too, and I was like, you know what? Oh, I'm just gonna end it here. I was like, you know, maybe I should. Sorry, I'm actually running Alderman right now, man. I can't. Honestly, in a funny way, what I was like 90% gonna do it. And then he was like, and if you want, we can just do it for this price, cash, and that way there's no tax. And I was like, ah, nah. That's alright. As much as tax is annoying, we gotta pay our taxes, you know what I'm saying? Can't be getting around that. Have I started mining yet, or is that a later venture? I haven't started yet. I haven't started mining yet. I do want to get mining for the zone, though. I do want to test, kind of like, do some Alderman, you know, get some farms going. This is one where you're not gonna get like a gold per hour. Unless it's like raw gold per hour. It's more of like going for the luck of the draw. So it's kind of fun to come in here and do a couple runs. But I do want to test dual gathering and potentially mining only and potentially herb only. Just to see what the best gathering route is. I do think gathering will be really good in Badlands though. From like a consistent gold perspective. That's my hypothesis. Because it's mithril ore, and there seems to be like a lot of ore around, so I think it could be quite good. Path jailed for tax evasion? No, I pay my taxes. All of them. Yep.
Who dares awaken?
Ask him if I can pay in WoW gold. I should have. I should have said, hey, do you want to... Will you take like 3 WoW tokens in value instead? Battle.net balance. Untraceable. You know? Maybe next year you can buy yourself a Brutosaur with it. Whew. That's priceless. Yeah. Funny enough, there was a RuneScape case like 6 months ago. And they held that stealing... This was in the UK, right? Or... Like, I think it was in... I think it was the UK. I don't know what level of court. I'm not super familiar with them. But they held that stealing in-game currency is can be like pursued by the crown, or like it's like actual theft. So what happened was a mod, which is like a game master for RuneScape, was hacking people's accounts and stealing their gold and or selling their account names, because there's like really rare names, like 2-letter names in RuneScape, and they were selling them. And the total value of GP, like gold they stole, was the equivalent of like $800,000. And so the case is going on, and they held that stealing in-game currency can be like grand theft or whatever they call it. And so he was charged with like theft for like 800,000. So maybe this would be taxable, you know, if that case gets, you know. That's crazy though. I think his name was Mod Jed, right? Unless I think. Hopefully that's not like a different mod, but yeah, he was just going in. He was part of like a RuneScape guild, I think they're called clans in RuneScape, and they would just go and steal accounts. Moreover, in a landmark case, the UK Court of Appeal ruled that stealing in-game virtual gold can legally constitute criminal theft if it involves hacking or unauthorized account access. Because the gold can be traded for real-world currency, it qualifies as real property under law. Yeah, it was because like the argument was, well, going from gold to currency is against terms of service. It's like, but they found that regardless if it is or not, people sell gold for currency. So it's like, yeah, he did so much more too. Oh man, that's crazy. That would be a fun case just to like, if you were like there just to have sat in on. Could you imagine that? Imagine just being like 12-year-old me playing RuneScape and then some dude just steals my account and sells all my gold. That's terrible. Granted, I didn't have that much gold, but alright, so this is the back exit, hey? Let's give it a try. Okay. Little exit. And where does this put me? Ooh, okay, so it's up here. Yeah. Where is here? Oh, this is way better. Oh, but yeah, you guys are right. This is way better. Okay, yeah. That makes sense how you're explaining it. Sometimes, like, when I don't know what's happening, understanding it from chat doesn't make sense, but the way you explained it does make sense. It just wasn't processing for me. But this makes full sense now. This is great. Because now we're way closer to vendor, and it's, yeah, this is a good way to enter and exit. The distinction, the ruling applies specifically to real-world criminal acts, okay, like hacking or unauthorized access. It does not criminalize standard in-game mechanics like looting, scamming, or PvP battles built into game design. Interesting. So, interesting. Okay, so in-game scamming is different than like, I guess because he was like in a position of power working for Jagex, hacking accounts, that's like the criminal activity. Whereas in-game, if you're only in-game, it's not criminal, I guess. Interesting. That's a very interesting UK case. Don't scam people, though, guys. You'll still get banned, even if you might not get criminally prosecuted. Did I reset? I did. When's hardcore? Oh, tomorrow. We had a hardcore day yesterday. So the VOD is on YouTube and Twitch. If you want to watch that day. Had a good day. We're still going. But we will be back on the hardcore tomorrow. Insignia mantle. Not a bad little piece there. The upload frequency, like on the second channel of like my hardcore updates, slowed down a bit. Just because the higher level we get, I find the editing, like there's just like a lot more downtime in game, and like less happens like as far as like big events. So it's probably like every 5 levels like a hardcore video on the second channel, just to have like more stuff happening. There's just like more travel time. Quests take like an hour to do, so just, you know. If I did like some days, if I did like a 1 video into like an episode, it'd be like a 5-minute episode. But that's why, yeah. Some people, because they saw like I haven't uploaded like a week on the second channel for the gold hardcore character, they thought he died. But no, he's still kicking. Don't worry. So if you get killed in PvP on hardcore, you can't charge him for manslaughter. You'd have to ask the UK Court of Appeal, you know, on that one. I'll defer my judgment there. Legal status of in-game gold largely comes down to whether it can be cashed out for actual money. That makes sense. But like right in that case, it's like regardless on if you can cash out within terms of service. So like if there's gold buying websites, technically you can cash out and it can be counted as currency. Even though selling RuneScape gold isn't allowed. It still happens, so they found that it was like currency, I think. Alright, we're getting a little more into like a set route now, which is nice. You know, every run I'm getting a little more familiar with the area. This is a loop here, so I don't know which best way to do this loop. We'll kind of figure it as we go. This may be one of the zones, though, where our cash stack actually increases the most compared to the other zones from raw gold. Even more than Bashir, probably. Like, the raw gold here per run, it's like 200 to 400 gold per run. It's no small amount. Clan Make updated a few days ago in OSRS, and you learned there's a special message if you get killed with over max cash value. Ooh. What's the message? He got killed with over max cash? Like 2147 mil? Or 2147 bill? Jeez. Hey man, big fan of Goldbound, first time on stream. Yo, Kabuki Meister, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing great. Started your own Goldbound journey this week as a dwarf hunter in Dunmorrow. You have to say it's a mental grind. Keep up the good work. Yo, appreciate it, man. And Dunmorrow is a rough one. I got lucky on Dunmorrow, I'm not gonna lie. And the last like 100,000 gold, it was from... Oh, I think I can go down this way and up. No, that's the waste of time. I should go this way. I should be doing it the other way around, this little area here. But yeah, I got out of Dunmorrow thanks to Noble Garden, the event, the Easter event. That really saved me in Dunmorrow. Because Dunmorrow is not an easy zone. I don't think any starting zone is going to be like quote-unquote easy. But best of luck with your Goldbound journey, man. And happy to see you pop into the stream. Hope we see you as you continue your journey. Keep us updated as you go. We got a couple other travelers who are doing their own Goldbound journeys. Always cool to hear when they get their zones unlocked and where they're spinning. So yeah, and if you do want to join the guild and you're on NA, we do have a guild, Goldbound. You're welcome to join. You can just apply on the application thing here. Oh, it expired. I got to relist. It's back up. Let me just one sec. I gotta find. I always forget where this is. The invite link. Wait, I think it's this. Yeah, link post in chat. Go to the community. This is how the Horde members get in with this link here. Do I want to go there yet? I might go down first. Yeah, I think I'll go down first. And then run back. He thought he was smart and wasting their time, but he effed around and found out. Oof. That's a rough one. That's a lot of GP, man. You got lucky on Foreman's vest and pants. Nice. Just need some buyers. Also, EU token is 360k in your EU. Yeah, EU token's big. There is a community-run EU Goldbound guild as well, if you're looking for something like that, over on EU. But yeah, the token price on EU is no joke. Right now it's about 270 on NA, so it's not insane. Not too insane, at least. Could you do Goldbound on Pandaland starter area? Probably not without a Brutosaur. Brutosaur would help, yeah. Otherwise, yeah, it'll be vendor gold for the Panda starting area. I feel like in a situation like that, you'd want to like allow Bruto. You could also just like hope someone comes by with a Bruto. It's like leveling or something.
Who dares awaken?
Arcadis.
Who dares the
Got him.
wrath of the makers?
Yo, Red. Greetings, traveler. Only one item from the chest that time. Goldbound Death Knight. Ooh, yeah. What's the Arceus Hold or whatever? There's a couple zones like that that could be pretty interesting. Wow, needs an escape rope item. Yeah. Well, this way, we're going to go out through here in this exit, so I left these guys alive. So this is a bit of dead space here. But I do like leaving out the back entrance. I do like that. Because that way you can run to vendor faster. There's been a lot of theorizing as to which starting zone is worse. One funny one is Tedrasil doesn't have ore, it only has herbs. Tedrasil would be a hard one, I'm not gonna lie. Orc Goldbound. Someone did a Horde side Orc starting Goldbound. Duratar, I think they got a lot of like Essence of Water was like a good farm or something. Yeah. I know like Mulgore has pros and cons as well. I honestly think Tedrasil might be one of the harder ones though, for like a starting zone for Goldbound. Maybe Draenei would be pretty bad actually. I haven't looked. But Draenei might actually be terrible. The more that I think about it, yeah, like, it's weird though, like a lot of starting zones, you wouldn't, like a lot of the farms you wouldn't think of that end up being good. Like you can find like a random like white items that are like valuable that you can sell for like 1k. So it really depends on the zone, and different things like you wouldn't expect to be good can be good. Oh yeah. Yeah, Blood Elf Bandit Mask for Draenei would carry it. Yeah, you could do that. See, that's the thing. Like, it seems like it would be terrible, but then there's like one item that can save it. No flying, though, yeah. Inventory is full. I think it's actually I have to vendor every single run, like a full vendor. Not just like a sell trash vendor. I do also have to keep an eye on which items get upgraded to like speed set or things like that. Undead starting zone. I don't think there are any herbs or ore, but there's some rare whites. I mean, the thing about the Undead starting zone, though, is it has Scarlet Monastery, right? Like, it's one of the only starting zones that has, like, an unarguable dungeon in it. Like, a lot of other starting zones, like Durotar or Elwyn, you could argue that the major city dungeons would count. But Undead, yeah, you have Scarlet Monastery. Undoubtedly. No, that's in the zone after the starting zone? Is it really? Because, like, we have, like there's Northshire Abbey, and then there's Elwyn Forest. I always thought... I thought that was, like, the same. I'm not a big Horde player, though, so... Yo, Trefo, greetings, traveler. Yeah, I thought it was in the starting zone. Cause yeah, we're not talking about like Cold Ridge Valley, like for example, like dwarfs. You start in Cold Ridge Valley, but that's like a subzone of Dunmoreau. So I think for undead, you would start in, I don't know what it's called, but you go to Tearsfall Glades. Would be the undead starting. I mean, if anyone wants to run a Goldbound in a starting zone, like the first phase, like Cold Ridge Valley, what's the Valley of Trials? It's hard. There are no, you can't skin, there's no profession trainers, and there's no herbs and no ores in those zones. It will be abysmal. It will be so hard. I mean, fair play to anyone who does it. Fair play to anyone who does it. But yeah, there's no trade goods in there. Even if you go out and get skinning, you come back to Northshire Valley, the mobs, you can't skin them. They're not skinnable. And then there's no herbs and no ore spawns. Trust me, I checked. So it would be a vendor angle, and it would be like level 1 vendoring. That would be insane. Undead starting is called Death Knell. Okay, yeah. I don't have a good map for it because I haven't explored it. Yeah, so you start there, but like this would be the starting zone. So you'd have a little bit. I kind of feel like Night Elf might be one of the hardest ones, if not the hardest one. By that thinking, wouldn't Darkshore be included as the elf start? I don't think so, because I can't see it. But in this area, there's like a small one, and you enter the big one. There's like a starting area, and then there's like, you phase out of it. I think every single like base class has that mechanic. It's like the 1 to like 5 zone, and then like the 5 to 10 zone. But it's kind of a sub-zone. New zone? Robin the Brave? Yes. What would be the easiest? Easiest is hard to say without doing them. And I think it also... Oh, I shouldn't have gone here. Oh, no, it's fine. I think it also depends on the market. Like, Elwyn... It wasn't... It's like, Elwyn, at least before the Frayed Knot crash of 2025, it had a lot of, like, things you can do. But I don't know what the easiest would be. I'm not super familiar with goblins. I think the thing about a lot of like the later races is they don't have like the 5 to 10 zone attached to it. Like I think goblins is like the 1 to 5 zone, so it would be like really hard. Like I don't think that there's like that kind of secondary starter zone. I'm actually really impressed how much raw gold we're getting in Uldaman. Wasn't it you who caused the Frayed Knot crash, lol? It might have been a factor, yes. Might have been the factor. I brought people's attention to the item. I wasn't the one who undercut by thousands of gold, so. You know, you shoot the messenger if you want, but you best be sure once the price was low, I sold a lot at that price. But I never undercut by more than the copper, so. I don't know, man. I don't know. That might be an opinion-based perspective there. So I think on this one, yeah, I'll go through this way here. We're getting a little more accustomed to Uldaman now. It's very good. Yeah, gold farming, it's an interesting one, especially on YouTube. It's people can get upset if you reveal farms that they've been doing. Which is understandable. I do get that. Because it can reduce profitability. At the end of the day though, auction house is PvP. Like, we're never intending to like ruin farms, but sometimes the more people know about a farm, the less profitable it becomes. What zone do we get? Badlands, you assume? Yes. And I have been looking forward to Badlands for a while for Uldaman runs, so you best believe we're starting with some Uldaman runs. What's kidding? Don't worry. Oh yeah, no worries. I take it with a grain of salt, but there have been people who have come on who aren't kidding. Yeah, but it's just one of those things. It just comes in the with the territory. Do I have access to the Dragonflight version? I do. We had a peek in there. There's some interesting aspects. I will have to explore it a bit more fully for exactly how I want to make money there. Initial opinions, though. Cool gear. Good raw gold. And potentially gear upgrades. Also, if it ever comes onto the Mythic Plus season, then the Mythic aspect of it will be open. So that's always kind of cool, I would say. I might clear this area first. I didn't like going here afterwards, so we'll pop into the stone vault first, and then go down below. Those people need a reminder that at the end of the day, it's just a video game. Yep. Tell that to the UK Supreme Court, though. Just kidding. Or the Court of Appeal, sorry it was, right? The UK Court of Appeal. Yo, Lil Racky with a 10 stream streak. Let's go. Yeah, like we can get BFA, or is it Shadowlands? The material from that, the new Uldaman. We just can't process it, right? We don't have the trainers for those until we get into those expansions. So we'll just have to sell the silk we get as is. Like we get like Weaver cloth or something. Gotten a couple like mid to low value greens too. Good sale rates, low sale prices though. Tell that to people who sell gold for real money. Exactly what the UK Court of Appeal thought. Precisely. Wait, Boo's thing is like way up. He must have like pushed it towards you guys, eh? Never noticed the big art on the map. That's cool. This Trog? Yeah, a lot of the dungeons will have art on the map of them. They are quite cool. A pretty stoic Trog. I guess this one doesn't have. Oh, it has like a little thing here. Yeah, a lot of the maps have those art pieces. It's pretty cool. Oh, maybe I should keep some of these grays. Once I get scrap, once I get the scrap add-on, I was meaning to get it. I gotta get it after this run, guys. I'll get scrap after this run, and then we can start marking items as trash or not trash. That'll be good for us. Cootie TV, greetings, traveler. There's a guy who's harassing and reporting bots who had a YouTube channel, said people running those bot accounts were threatening IRL harm. I remember seeing that. Didn't he stop posting? He was like the, looking into something like they like call themselves like cartels in the game or something. Yeah, it caused them to stop. I mean, fair. I wonder where they're located, though. Like, where their operations are. Greetings, Path. How's the farm today? So far, so good. As you can see, we're getting into Alderman for a little bit of a chance at some super items. Some pretty valuable items can drop here. Basically, it's organized crime, which moved into cyberspace. That's pretty scary. Yeah, like... Ugh.
My soul is on field. Slay them.
Yeah. There used to be some pretty bad stuff behind gold selling, and probably still is. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, like... It's one of those things where... It's, you know, I guess gold selling isn't technically illegal. It's against terms of service, but I feel like a lot of the organizations that might operate in there tend to operate quite in the gray. So I can see it being pretty sketch. But that's the thing with the internet. Anywhere with the internet connection, you could do it. Okay, so I am going to get scrap, the add-on, so I can start marking some of these items from Alderman as trash to quick vendor. I'll go install it here. It shouldn't take too long. Curse Forge. Scrap. / reload. Now the question is... There we go. Welcome to Scrap, the intelligent junk vending solution. Please start this short tutorial by visiting a merchant. It will save you time and your pockets will certainly appreciate it. Shall we get started? Okay. Okay, so it says, Scrap will automatically sell all your junk whenever you visit a merchant, but you can manually sell it. Simply left-click on the Scrap button. Right-click on the button to bring extra options. What if you want to scrap? What if you want to tell Scrap which items to sell or not? Simply drag it from your bags into the Scrap button. Alternatively, you can set a keybind at the game menu's option. Press it while hovering over the item. Okay, I do want to set a keybind. There's a scrap visualizer tab. Okay, for useful versus junk. Good luck. Okay, so I need the keybinds. Key bindings. Scrap. Toggle item under mouse. What do I want to do? Use... Yeah, what button do I want? I don't know what button I want for that. Can I do like a... I'll do like a modifier, I think. Like maybe... Can I just do shift left click? I'll do shift C. Toggle item under mouse. Okay. Now, if I go through here, I go shift C. Oh yeah, that's sick, guys. Let's go. Okay, so now I can say which items I actually want to sell, and they'll save forever. Yeah, I think the more we run this dungeon, the bigger this will pay off. Because now, a lot of these items I won't have to, like, think. I'll just insta-sell them. Yeah. I think this is going to be one of those add-ons where once I use it, it's kind of like, why did I not have it this whole time? Granted, you guys have been telling me to get this one for a while, so... Today's the day. Let's see here. So now I open up the vendor. Yeah, that's nice. And all this stuff is stuff I didn't have marked. So, sweet. We'll go back in again. Reset all instances. Can't you take items through Adventurer Guide? Maybe. I think, like, as we go, we'll get more and more items in our bags, and I'll just like, as we get them in the bags, mark them. I have to decide if I want to try to sell some of the grays or not. It might be worth it. What add-on is that? That is scrap. Yeah. When does the Brutosaur come back? Anyone know? I don't think anyone knows for sure, but if it is going to come back, it's probably going to be, like, close to December, like Q4. If they are going to bring it back, that's when they'll probably bring it back. But it's not confirmed if it will return. I think there's a good chance, like, at some point the Brutosaur will come back into the shop, but we don't really know for sure. What zone is this? Has there been a spin? We did spin. Yes. We spun on Monday. So we're in Uldaman, which is connected to the dungeon inside of Badlands. So we're out here exploring. Oh yeah, we got some strong iron lockboxes. Those lockboxes can be quite good as well, so we'll open up those as we go. As we get a couple, we'll open them up. Very fond of Uldaman. Uldaman's a cool one to run. Just because, like, you do get, like, honestly, for how rare the ultra items are, the super items, we're getting a good amount of raw gold. Like, even if there was, like, no other transmog except from, like, the million gold items, it's probably still worth it for me to do. Because, like, worst case scenario, we're getting, like, probably... I'll have to test it out, but it's probably close to... It's probably like 1,500, maybe almost 2k raw gold per hour. Once I get a better route, I'll actually test the actual raw gold per hour, but that's my estimate right now. Maybe a little bit less than that. So yeah, like we got some items here that we've already marked as trash. So the longer we go, more and more items we marked as trash until we pretty much have everything marked as trash that we don't want. And then we go outside, it'll instantly vendor. So that's actually really cool. Cheers, missed the discussion as I was making pecan pie. Yo, welcome back. This boss takes forever to spawn. For an actual like run when you're going fast, it's probably not worth killing her. Although like that's worth 63 gold and that's 37 gold, so maybe it is. Because like that one kill was worth like 100 gold. It's not terrible. What is the super item here? There's a couple. There's a couple super items here worth like millions. Extremely, again, extremely rare. Like Papal Fez, Pendulum of Doom. There's a couple more that are worth quite a bit as well. But yeah, there's a lot of like ultra rare ones. You hear bosses may have a high chances of rumors. Sorry, of rumors. I hear bosses may have a high chance at supers, but maybe a rumor. Ooh. So it's actually worth... Not a super, but a good item. Look at that. A blue BOE. Leg guards of the vault. Little interrupt on that. Like 20 to 30k. It does have a kind of a lower average sale price. Like 1k, but still a good piece to have, for sure. Legards of the Vault, so yeah. But yeah, there's a bunch of like super rare items, like crazy rare items. Like you probably wouldn't get one even if you did like 1,000 runs. That's how rare. I didn't like the route I took this way. I kind of like going under this way more. I think it's better from a route perspective. Have I tried Dual Gathering yet? Not yet here. I do want to though. Like these guys have a good loot table, I know that. What's the story behind the current hat transmog? It was just an upgrade that we got in the higher level Elderman. Yeah. These guys are good to kill for sure. Hoping for the best. We'll keep running. Go down, around. How much is Fez? Yeah, I think generally it's about 2 mil. I don't know what it's like on NA. There are, I think there's other items from what we were talking about earlier that go for gold cap in here though. I don't know what, yeah, like what realistically we would get for some of those items. It's a good question. I haven't looked at the Trade Skill Master data. I'm curious to see what the average sale prices are on those items. But yeah, as you can see, like our inventory is already getting full. I might have to go out faster. As we're getting items to bank, it's getting harder and harder. Because we have less bag space, because we have like good items in our bag. So I might actually have to leave this dungeon early to vendor and maybe even mail off some items. which is kind of too bad. I just don't want to have to destroy a bunch of items. It's just not efficient. Just let me go out here. Warbank instead. I don't have the Warbank spell. Once we get it, it'll be very helpful for situations like this. But yeah, at the moment I did drop skinning. I have herb enchanting. I thought enchanting was going to be good here, but it turns out most of the items actually sell for more, like, versus enchanting. So I'm just going to be selling them off. I'll mark these items as I go. So yeah, I'll have to drop these in the bank. A lot of the boss items, it'll be really good to mark them early. Yeah, that's good. I don't want... Actually, all this too. I can mark all this. Oh, this is so nice. Oh, I love this add-on. Yep. All this random stuff that I'm always vendoring, I can just mark as, like, sell it. Should have a spell? I'll show ya. I don't have... I haven't done the quest at all, even on my account. So when I unlock that zone for the Warband Bank in Tenaris, I think that's the zone that I need. I'll be doing it on Goldie for the first time on my account, which would be kind of cool. But yeah, I just don't... I haven't done it. The Warband banking. What I will do is go full cam and mail to an alt. What's up, guys? Boo did leave. I don't know what he's up to, so... Just gonna deposit all these good items. Which alt? I'll tell you one thing, it's not dangly. Tell you one thing for free. No leak today? I still could leak, guys. There we go. Hashtag no leak. We did it. We actually did it. I think this I want to sell, actually. Same with this. I don't know how these got through. All that is to be sold, and now I can mount back up. I do like this add-on a lot, guys. That's a really good add-on. Almost. Yes, I made a new account, a new alt. We had a bit of a leak. It's okay. Those things happen. When the leak is on the alt, though, I have a couple like name changes like on my account from when I was doing a lot on Goldie. But like worst case scenario too, you can just like make a new alt. That's free to do. So right now I sell all my transmog on my alt named Patholarics. So if you see Patholarics selling any transmog, it's definitely me, and it's definitely for this challenge, not just my regular transmog. So definitely buy it. Yeah. I don't know what Boo's doing. Ever since the person came to the door, they've been slacking. Boo came upstairs to see who it was, and he hasn't come back down, so it's just us today. Yeah, I haven't done on my main. That explains it. Exactly, yeah. At first, I thought I had it, and I just wasn't using it because I haven't done the quest on Goldie, but I just have never done the Warband quest on my main either, so... yeah. When we get... I think it's Tenaris. Once we get that zone, we'll do that quest. And then every 4 hours, I believe it is, we could use the warband like bank to everywhere or whatever. That'll be very functional because I prefer to use the warband bank to trade between my between Goldie and my like transmog alt. Just because it's just faster. Like you can only mail like 20 items at a time or something like that. And like it's a small postage fee. But it's just easier to click it into the warband bank. Whoa. That's actually a good piece right there. Big average sale price too. Massive average sale price actually. Lately on NA as well, the token prices have been hovering around the 260 to 270 range. The last token we bought was for like 271. So it's been around there still. It kind of seems like it always hits a peak around noon and then starts to go down. So it's probably better to buy tokens in the evening. It seems like there's like a little bit of a trend. Can you enter here earlier? Like, once she's a targetable? Maybe like slightly early. But not yet. Let me in.
None may steal the
There we go.
secrets of the makers.
Yeah, so that's 37 gold plus 35 gold. So it's like a 70 gold kill. As far as raw gold goes, that's like pretty good for us. So I do think it's... I'll probably keep doing it, to be quite honest. The one thing I wish still worked that doesn't work is kill track does not work, or mob kill count does not work in dungeons. Wow. Those have a really poor average sale price, though. The glyphed bracers? I don't know about that. 15k seems like a lot for that. He finally hit 20 mil and decided it was time to start buying tokens. Not sure why it took too long. I feel like for the first little bit, it's like you don't want to spend your gold on the tokens because it's like you like to see it grow. But then at a certain point, you're like, you know what? It's actually pretty nice to be able to get BattleNet currency for the reason I like playing the game. So I get that though. It's nice to see the number go up. So I get it. Are we doing new or old Elda? At the moment, we are doing old Elda. I will definitely do new Elda. I think I did 1 or 2 runs of it. And I will do more of it in due time. But at the moment, we are in old Elda. I'm going for those super items, like the massive drops, like Papal Fez or Pendulum of Doom. Those are the only 2 I know by name. I think there's more, like Miner's Helmet. Or is that from the rare outside, maybe? The Miner's Helmet from the rare outside. Possible in both. Here's a chest as well. One of the locations a chest can spawn. This one's locked, so because we're not a druid, we can open it. Imagine being a druid. No hate to the druids, but they need to have something to unlock chests with. For mailing, you can set up Trade Skill Master Auto Mail to send all groups to your TMOG up. That way it's a single button to mail them out. That would be nice, actually, too. Yeah, that's actually a good way to do it. TSM has so many min-max things you can do. Yeah, I guess if you're a druid, you have to have like blacksmith keys or engineering, right? To unlock chests. So it's doable. I'll go up this way and down the other way when we come back. Or inscription keys. So I guess there are quite a few ways to do it. What am I gonna do with the tokens now? Last one I did, so far I've bought in the Brutosaur. I've bought the Grizzly Hills Packmaster. I bought the Murloc Transmog. I'm just buying shop items lately. Definitely when the Bruto comes back online, probably do a couple giveaways of the Brutos. But the Bruto giveaways end up just being like not these tokens. They end up being like I just buy them. Yeah, we've done a couple giveaways like that. And then just like a couple like token giveaways from tokens we've gotten. No skinning not worth it. I think skinning, it's nice to have. Honestly, like, it's not a bad thing to have, especially in Alda. I dropped it today because I thought we would get more value from disenchanting, and I switched to enchanting. I didn't realize that like all the gear here vendors for more than disenchants, which is good for vendor price. But for the next little bit, I think I will be swapping to mining. My next profession, I do want to try dual gathering. Because right now I have 300 herb, or like 240 herb, like high enough where I could get everything. So I want to level up my mining to test that out.
Who dares awaken Arcadus? Who dares the wrath of...
Can I make money off Eng? I have made a fair amount. It depends on the market, right? So maybe there's a good market for housing decor. Oh, I saw blue for a second and my heart just went like, excite. It's a mithril shield spike, so. Yeah, sorry. I got distracted by that drop there. I thought it was a bit better than it was. In the past, I was doing the handfuls of copper bolts, which was profitable. Lately, that hasn't been profitable for copper ore. It's kind of just better to sell them as ore or bars. Yeah, later on, there's some good engineering stuff, though, I think. I wonder what the mithril shield spikes actually sell for. Because we have blacksmithing, so we could send this to Golden Path. I just don't know if it's profitable. I'll have to check. I can't imagine people are buying mithril shield spikes. But maybe. Yeah, Panda Eng will be the mount. Sky Golem, that's going to be the biggest engineering unlock. They sell, all spikes do. I'll definitely check it out. After this dungeon, let's take a look, because it could be a good timing if it sells for more than mithril, because we're going to be farming mithril in this zone. It is definitely a mithril angle, so if we can then process those into spikes, that's really cool. I'll look at the value. It takes 4 mithril bars, 2 true silvers. I think the bottleneck there will be true silvers, but I'm definitely down to check it out, yeah. Let's go, this is so hype. Man, we're out here farming. We're out here farming. Any big drops so far? Nothing crazy, but just wait. All it takes is one here, man. All it takes is one. Interesting, huge value in Elderman. I will say, bear in mind, our loot appraiser is going to look a lot more than it is. For example, this glyphed breastplate we just got, it says, whoa, you just got 2.5k. I have my TSM set to market value, so we get those big sounds when we get big drops. The average sale price on this is 91 gold. So like, normally when I'm doing farms, I have it set to average sale price, but I want to see those big numbers for like the big drops. So a lot of this stuff isn't going to sell for like these crazy numbers. Same with this Elder Staff, it says 15k, but it's like 1,000 gold. So bear in mind, the numbers you see here, we're not actually getting like 200,000 gold per hour. I just want to see the stuff that pops up, you know, so I don't want to look at another glyph bracers. I don't want to say we're getting that, like, it's not that amount of gold, okay? I wish it was, but it's just how transmog value goes at those levels. A big item, though, could move the needle. Ooh, haven't got a stream in a bit. Been working. We finally got Badlands. We did, yeah. Still no Deadwind, though. It's actually crazy that we haven't spun Deadwind Pass. Yeah, value of transmog is quite slow on the returns. And it kind of shows. Even in Desperado Marsh, because I had my transmog tune that was selling all my old transmog from the 14 zones before. And I think like 98% of the value from transmog in Dustwallow was not from Dustwallow. And so like down the road, maybe we'll sell a couple items from Dustwallow in other zones. But that's just how transmog works. The more you stockpile and build up, the backlog is what's selling. It's not what you're farming today necessarily. But we've been at it for a year now, so we're starting to see some pretty consistent returns. I did want to check on this though. The Mithril Spike. So the actual recipe is worth 100 gold. So Mithril Shield Spike. They're worth about 40 gold each, but only 2 sell per day. That's a slow-moving item. And it costs 4 Mithril bars and 2 True Silver bars. Yeah, so it's like it is... Like 9 times 4 is 20 or 36. It's kind of break even on value for like the raw goods you're putting in. We'll mark these up as vendor trash here. Raw black trifle and the potions, those are all gonna be trash. Golden hair, okay. How many millions is my backlog transmog worth? The last I checked, I don't know actually. The thing is, sometimes the listed price, the way TSM operations work, if you're not really honing them all the time, is a lot higher than like what you're probably going to sell it for. So I think it's multi-millions for sure, but I forget how many. But then again, like a lot of the value is coming from like I'm not going to say specific items, but for example, like when we were in Red Ridge farming some of those Murloc items, I was selling them for like 1k in the zone, but right now they're listed for like 60k because that's like what the slow sell price is. You have 10 of those at 600k, so like the market value is kind of misleading because those are going to take forever to sell. But if they do sell, it's a big ticket, right? So. Yeah, listed total price is like always massive, yeah. I'll randomly have like an item that I had this one item, I had to like vendor it because it wasn't worth anything. But my TSM, no matter how I did my operations, I was so confused. It just kept listing it for gold cap. And I'm like, I don't want this to be listed for gold cap. It's not going to sell. And it just kept doing it. And I was like, oh, you know what? I'm just going to vendor this one. We are at a point, though, with the transmog alt where the listing fees are non-negligible. Like, I have to end up like sometimes I'll loot items from the mailbox just so I can keep listing, right? Like to feed listing fees in the transmog alt. Versus like I could send gold from Goldie, but I'd rather just like use some of the transmog sales to fuel the listings. But it's like probably like per week, it's probably like 3 to 4k gold per week in listing fees. So it does add up. That's so random. I think it was like a Kata piece that was, it just kept getting listed for gold cap. From like Vashir or something. Love watching these streams. Makes you want to run Alda, Zalfarak, and SFK. Those are some good OG transmog farms, my friend. How many auctions do I have on transmog? I think we're above 1,500, generally speaking. As we get above 2k, I usually try to trim it down. So like, you know, you get over a certain amount, it's just too much of a hassle to list. And so I'll just like, I'll cancel like my cheapest like 20% of auctions and just either vendor or DE them. Otherwise, yeah, you just end up having like a lot of low selling stuff. Possible to get farming bar up with notable loot. I might put it up once we get like another good drop. I don't really have anything notable in here I'd want to put up yet. We put that blue BOE we got in the... I mailed it to my alt. But yeah, maybe once we get another one, the next blue BOE or something, we'll put it up. Otherwise, we're not really getting any trade goods here, so it's more of like a raw gold track here. We have gotten almost 2,000 raw gold today, though, guys. That's not nothing. Did I kill this boss? Well, I think I did. Most important things with transmog is volume and adding the items as base item since you don't care about the owl/bear. True. Yeah, so you want to get, like, it'll be like Elder's Amber Staff of the Fire Flash, Amber's Elder Staff of the, like, Aurora, which just shows their stats. But yeah, you want to just track it as the Elder's Amber Staff. That's true. Otherwise, that gets a little bit confusing. Dragonflight has almost no transmog items. Don't know why. I haven't really looked into Dragonflight transmog. It does seem like there's some expansions where they kind of didn't make unique sets. And they just have like the expansion set and it's just like recolors. If I stand right here, we kill all of them. Look at that. How nice is that? Realistically, are at best looking at Jinsu sword or like a rich purple silk shirt. Yeah, like those are really rare, but still like kind of in the realm of not like insane luck. Like Papal Fez would be in like insane luck if we got it while we were in Badlands. Actually insane. There's some really good items that aren't as insane to potentially get. Still would be crazy. Don't get me wrong. But, I mean, I don't mind chugging away here, doing some hours in Ultimate, because we're getting raw gold. Selling Papal Fez is even rarer. True, but you know how to sell Papal Fez really fast? You list it for a token price. Probably. You know? I'm sure it would sell pretty quick. I wonder, actually, I'm curious. Let me look it up. Trade Skill Master. What's the average sale price on that? Paul Fez. Yeah, so right now it's saying average sale. Wow, Papal Fez region average sale is 190k. That's lower than I thought it would be. Average list price is like 2.5 mil. Pendulum of Doom listed for 3.5. No average sale price data, so yeah, those are a bit of a wild west for how much gold you'd actually get, I would say. What does that item do? It's just appearance. It's just a unique appearance. Would I slow sell it if I got Papal Fez? Or fire sale it? I think it depends how far into the zone we are. How much gold we have. If we're like 20k gold away from the token, and I get Papal Fez, I'm probably just going to slow sell it. Or equip it, you know? You sold Papal Fez for about 700k? I mean, the region average sale is 190k lately, but that's crazy low. I thought it'd be way higher than 190k. Average sale price is impatient people doing fire sale. Yeah, but I even thought it would be a higher fire sale than that. Yo, Timmy Tech, what's good? Also, Justin T, greetings from Belgium. Yo, greetings, traveler. From Belgium. What's good? I also think the region average sale price has a recency bias, because that price can fluctuate a lot. I've noticed that, like the region average sale, I think there's like a recency bias for sure. Like it values recent sales disproportionately higher than like the average sale price over like 5 years. Jeez, we're already full on bags. I guess I'll just leave then. Go vendor outside. Either that or bad TSM operations. Yeah, that's true. One thing's for certain, Ultimate doesn't get you close to lockouts. Yep. Not exactly. I'm gonna drop some of these items here just so I can loot the blue. Because these vendor for like 15 gold each. How we're gonna get bigger bags. Right now we have the biggest bags we can get. I think our best bet is Twilight Highlands for bigger bags. I think that will get us a bigger bag section. Otherwise, we're going to be waiting for later on expansions. Or like a reagent bag would be good too. Gonna mark a couple of these. No new bags in New Elda. I don't... You know what? That's a good point. I haven't fully checked the loot tables in the New Elda. It's possible maybe there's a rare bag drop. That's a good point. So all this I kind of want to keep, I guess. Not this stuff. We'll see, though. There's cloth, but I can't craft the cloth. Yeah. Let me go ahead and Mail this stuff off. I'll open up these lock boxes too, just to get some space. Some of these are from here, some of them are from elsewhere, but we'll go ahead and open them up. You can get some really good items from here too, so we'll see what we get. And then I'll probably mail off a lot of my items. Do I have 2 skinning knives in the bag? Yeah. Yep. I just unlearned skinning, so I must have, the one that was equipped as a profession item went into my bag is what happened. Thistle tea. Oh, that's actually really good. That's a relatively rare recipe. 3K average. Look at the sale rate on that. That's really good. Whoa. Yeah. Not a bad little pull. We also got the Aurora cloak. Learn it. Right now with cooking. Nah, we're good. Renegade, not bad. Glyphed cloak, not bad. Conjured gloves. Couple Aurora cloaks, actually. Combat shield, not terrible. All right. One more. Short ash bow. Sweet. So let me go vendor here and sell off to send off to my auction house character. Let me also just list up. No, this should be vendored. Mystery meat. What are we doing with that? I'm also gonna just list up all these like trade goods just to clear my bags. I feel like Thistle Tea probably sells now for like cooking completionists, right? To get all the patterns or all the recipes. That's my assumption, at least. But it looks like it sells for a lot. I'm a rogue? I am a rogue. Does the crafted tea sell at all? I can have a look. But like we have... Like, isn't Thistle Tea now just like a talent? I'm pretty sure it is, right? Maybe in the other spec? It's a talent? Yeah. Let me look and see if it sells like Thistle Tea. Yeah, it's like 2 gold each. What's it required to make? Swift Thistle. Yeah, I think I just saw the recipe on that one for sure. Alright, I am going to mail off though. Give me 1 second here. Go full cam. Send mail. All these items, even these ones too, actually. Clear up a lot of space with this. Okay, close that out. No leaks. We're good. We have way more bag space now. Look at that. Look at that. That should last us at least one run, I hope. I was only planning on doing Alderman for like an hour, but I'm just having too much fun doing Alda, man. Alda, man. So I'm just gonna keep going for a little bit, try to get these items. What super items am I after? Honestly, man, I'm after anything I can get. Oh yeah, I'll destroy one skinning knife. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm not specifically targeting anything. However, where's like I'm also just after like general transmog, as well as like world BOE blues, and then raw gold. Like today, I've gotten 2,000 gold just from killing and vendoring. The greens and blues here vendor for like 10 to like 60 gold, so it does add up. The vendoring, as you can see, we're at 3.5k, which is not bad. Super rares: Pendulum of Doom, Papal Fez, the Jackhammer, Spalders of Lost Age, Digmaster 5000, Miners How the Deep, Shadowforge, Bushmaster. Yeah, there's a lot of items. I gotta do like I'll do like a really thorough overview. I haven't fully researched all the items, but in the video I'll definitely do like a big overview of like the items, sale averages, and stuff like that. Because that'll be interesting to look at too, like the values versus rarity. And although for rarity it's like really hard to find the rarity because they all just say 0%. But I believe, guys. Run one new one for gear and trinks. I definitely do want to do the new one, but I like doing them in like big batches versus like going back and forth. But gear would be good. I still need to get the helm again off her. I think I vendored it. But it's kind of interesting. Like I'm noticing. I think it's like scaling or something. The item level in old Alda and new Alda is the same on the greens. So like the blue drops here are like 33 item level, right? And then the green drops here are 74. And 74 is the same item level as the new Alda, which is weird. So I think like technically our max item level right now, if we like min-max a set, is around 74. Because a lot of our gear kind of ends up capping out there. Like this hat we got from the new Alda and it's 73 item level. Whereas like our Bard stuff from Lockwood is 74. So I think there's like a weird threshold somewhere in the game where it's like gear just doesn't get better until you're like really caught up. But I do think new Alda might be the proc of speed, right? Speed set. That might be the angle, right? So we'll see. I'm just so confused about the low level gearing now. It doesn't make any sense. Timmy Tech with a 35 stream streak. Keeping the streak alive. Let's go. What's this new Alda that I keep on talking about? Alderman Legacy of Tyr. It came out... Was it Dragonflight? It was a mythic dungeon in Dragonflight. So outside the dungeon, there's a second dungeon. And it's got like heroic and mythic version as well. Nice, we got the hood, guys. But yeah, it's got heroic version. It's a different dungeon, but it's like a new version of it. It's not the exact same dungeon harder. It's like a little bit different. It's very cool. What dungeon gives you the best raw gold when vendoring items? Honestly, so far, it's kind of neck and neck between, as far as dungeons go, between this and Throne of the Tides and Vashir. Honestly, though, I bet you the Dragonflight, like the new Alderman, will probably be better. It was looking really promising on Monday for like raw gold. even at hero? That's a good point, actually. I haven't done the new one on heroic yet. Maybe heroic has higher item level. I did notice, you know, comparing and contrasting when we were in water zone in the Vashir. I've already blocked out from my mind Vashir was the zone. In the dungeon there, heroic and normal gave the same item level. It was 74. If only this was a bigger bag, that would have been massive. But yeah, I think it's definitely going to be worth to check today. Do like one heroic run of it and see if it has better loot. Otherwise, yeah, I think the best we can go is like 74. Can I repeat that? An advert came on? I think Subri is like probably this one or Throne of the Tides in Vashir. But also probably like the new Ulda would be better. I would say. Yeah. This one's pretty good. This one is pretty good. Yeah, the vendor price on these is quite high. The add-on is wrong. Ooh, does that match? Why does none of the gear matches in here? I'll have to find my own set for the helm. Would assume it's one of the BlackRock ones, as they drop so many items. Yeah, I think off memory, it might have changed now based on what level we are. Because we were doing those ones before Midnight came out. But the items there weren't vendoring for much. There's pretty low vendor prices on those ones. Like, it was definitely like a disenchant angle there, I think. So any dungeon where it's like you'd rather disenchant versus vendor, it does hurt the raw gold, but it's still like consistent gold.
Red Bull gives you wings, Twitch Prime removes ads.
Yo, JS84 with the 11 months. Let's go. Greetings, traveler with a prime. Red Bull gives you wings. Doing BFA dungeons for the long strider items, the raw gold adds up in those. Yeah, I think once we get like a good run of the BFA one, or any higher level dungeons, the raw gold should be pretty substantial, I think. If the vendor price is more than the sum of the D ingredients, I'll just vendor them. Yeah. No, I'm the same. I actually swapped to enchanting because I thought enchanting would be worth more. But since vendoring is better, I'm just gonna vendor them. In some circumstances though, like if your inventory is full, it can be nice to have enchanting, or like if it's like a really long run. If there's no vendors in the run, then it saves bag space. But here, with the back entrance that we learned about today, makes the vendoring a bit easier. A bit more predictable. Wow, this dude looks so cool.
Who dares awaken Arcadus? Who dares the wrath of the Maker?
Those are all coded properly. Yep. And what do we pull here? The ding ding ding. The fake dings. Actually, it's not bad stuff. Not bad stuff, but... yeah, not like any crazy value. We have to get the Guild Herald for selling. I do. I wonder if I can check on that now. If there's like guild rewards. But I think for that one, Red, I need to have all of Eastern Kingdoms done, which we're looking better now that we have Badlands unlocked, man. Eastern Kingdoms is coming, slow and steady. We're looking a lot better than we were last week for Eastern Kingdoms. I do think, though, 100% it's one of those things where as soon as we roll Barons, there's just going to be so many zones in Kalimdor on the spinning wheel. Because Barons unlocks a lot of paths to new Kalimdor zones. I think once Barons gets rolled, like the odds of us rolling Kalimdor over and over go up a lot. Especially if we end up, like, getting fewer Eastern Kingdom's new zones. So if our next Eastern Kingdom zone, for example, is like Deadwind Pass, that doesn't unlock any new zone. Like realistically, we have to roll. Pretty much, we have to roll Arathi Highlands to go anywhere new. Like once we have Twilight and Deadwind, it's gonna be a bit of a bottleneck here. So theoretically, if we got to a point where we had Arathi Highlands on the spinner, but then we roll Barons, we're gonna have an extra 1, 2, 3, 4 zones. I guess we already have Thousand Needles, but yeah, that'll be a lot because then we'll have a total of like 1, 2. Yeah, so it might be like 4 to 1. We'll see. Yeah, Mulgore. You thought the chance of rolling a zone was 50-50? Either you roll it or you don't? I guess, you know what? When it really comes down to it, that is the odds. What would I do if I get Papal Fez? With the gold? Well, I'll try to sell it, but it'll depend where we are if we try to slow sell or, like, fire sell. I think Papal Fez, like, compared to, like, how rare it is, I kind of feel like the value is low-key a bit low. You know what I mean?
Slay them.
I think, like, it wouldn't be as much gold as we might expect. Mathematically, it's 33%. You roll the zone, don't roll the zone, or the spinner lands on its side. Like heads and tails. You can never count that out, can ya? Yeah, so we have a lot of bag space now. I still have the vendor just to keep up on it, but as you can see, guys, we did get scrap out on. So now we have everything marked slowly. That's going to be vendored. Oh my gosh, that is so nice. Quality of life. You guys are so right. I should just learn that, like, you guys are often right, but you know what? Maybe it's one of those situations where I am pretty selective on what add-ons I get. And because there's been so many like all the add-ons I've gotten, like a lot of people have recommended it. You know what I mean? If I just got every add-on ever recommended, it would be too many add-ons. But if it's the ones that like everyone recommends, they tend to be really good. Thank God, about time. We finally did it, Timmy. We finally did it. Look at us go. Are we a real gold farmer now? We always correct? Yeah. It's 50-50, you know? Either you're right or you're wrong. if you ever did this, you would weight the zones. There's a couple of cool ways you can weight them. So yeah, you could do like, the way you said it, I hadn't actually thought about that one, where every time something's on the spinner and not spun, it gets a +1. That's cool. That works. I also like the idea of like every access point to the zone is a weighted like +1. For example, like Deadwind Pass, we would have like potentially 2 or 3. Or like Thousand Needles only has 1. That's another cool way to do it. Or if you're doing votes for like what people want to see, it would be cool to weight based on what people want to see as well. But we started off with equal weighting, and I've been enjoying it too, because now it's kind of like a meme. But as we know, you can run crazy odds even if you weight them. You enjoy the equal weighting for each zone? Fun seeing how many times you can spin a zone, not spin a zone in a row. Yeah, I do think there's some really good pros and cons to weighting versus not weighting. I do think, though, if we were going to have weighted, I would have wanted to start it off at the beginning. At this point, Deadwind would be like, if we were waiting for every missed spin, Deadwind's been so many. You like how I do it? Just talking for me? For yourself? Fair. Yeah. I think if I was to do weighted, I would probably do based on the poll. But so far we still haven't spun the same zone as the pool, so.
You got my attention.
Hey, Olaf.
Here there.
Yeah, our way creates more memes. And Deadwind Pass is a meme. Like, you can't escape that. Deadwind Pass is officially a meme. Hey, Stell. You okay? Come here. Good girl. I should go back, like, we added it up for a while, but I forget when Deadwind Pass was added. I think it was with Swamp. So yeah, Deadwind Pass has dodged 10 spins. I just did the quick math because we have like the list back there. And that's not including the forfeit zones, like 10 true spins Deadwind Pass has dodged so far. That's pretty crazy. Dead end pass. The thing is, also, once you're out of Azeroth, the wheel's gonna be way less interesting, as each expansion is generally way more linear. Yeah, I think that's a fair point. Like, generally speaking, like the expansion bundle will have like 5 to 6 zones, and usually you're always going to be landing in one spot, right? We'll see how it goes, though. But yeah, would I consider, changing it? The rules had to be more dynamic than static. I would only consider... there's only rules... The only rules I change are ones that we haven't had enforced. For example, I don't have set in stone what the gold target is going to be for the expansion zones. I may very well make it 2 tokens per zone, but I'm not going to go change a rule that we had enforced in the past. So like how we've been doing it in certain ways. That's how I see it. So for the expansion zones, I might like modify it to be like just more in the spirit of the challenge if I think it would be better. But I won't like change the rules. Not like substantially like that. Like the things we change are like the new forfeit zones. Like that's going to be dynamic as we go and get forfeit zones. We're pretty safe here though. In Badlands for forfeit zones, we have everything around us unlocked. Although last time it wasn't in our currently unlocked zone, it was flying to Molten Core, so to be fair, you could always go into Deadwind Pass. You can never count out those odds, can ya? Ooh. Eh, it's okay. Male combat armor. Energy cloak. Whoop, whoop, whoop. What is this? It's a cool looking cloak. A blue BOE. Zone drop alderman. Low sale rate. Decent market value though, guys. Is this the Red Bull cloak? Energy cloak? I guess so. There we go, guys. Let's throw that onto a farming bar. Why don't we? You know what? I said I was going to do that. Let's do it. Part of a transmog for the future? Maybe, but it might be part of my gold stack for the future, you know what I'm saying? It's been a while since we've had farming bar out. We're gonna go down to like a couple buttons. 2 for now, just because I don't have many items. And I would say this is like realistically like 12k, you know what I'm saying? Like if we were gonna appraise that bad boy. Oh. If we had to put a value on it, I think that's pretty reasonable. Might sell for less, might sell for more. We got ourselves a chest as well. Ranger boots. Oops. ATT was opened up. Let's go ahead and close that out. I'll just never get to Northern Eastern Kingdoms. I think there's gonna be some bottlenecks on the way. Three, so I get the top 3 most notable items. Once we get to, I'll add a 3rd, yeah. But then that way we can keep the top 3. That's true. We gotta get 1 more at least. We're slowly getting to the point where, like, as we're running, I'm kind of getting the route I do, and I'm not looking at the map as much. I absolutely love getting to that point in dungeons, man. When it's just, like, second nature, just, like, running it in your sleep. It's so satisfying. I don't know why. Either something's really wrong with me or really right with me. Could be a bit of both. Have an idea? Double roulettes. 1 for expansion, 1 for zone. What do you mean by that? 1 for expansion, what, like I would hop between different expansions? I do really like the idea of doing 1 expansion through. So he says we'll open the map 3 times. That's a good point. Well, you're getting less and less. Less and less map opens. I still, even if I like know where I'm at, I think I just subconsciously open the map. But it's like more so like I open the map and I'm not critically thinking. It just opens up because it's just like force of habit. What's my reason for switching from outlaw to assassination for farming? Looks like my chair is getting stuck. My reason, basically, I swapped to assassination to farm dungeons because I get Fan of Knives, a true AoE. And before anyone types, what about Blade Flurry in Outlaw? Blade Flurry doesn't, for some reason, doesn't really work properly for like uncapped AoE. And it's on a cooldown. It just doesn't work as well. I would much prefer to stay Outlaw all the time. It just doesn't have a true AoE that I can spam like this for doing dungeons. But Outlaw, I have a little bit of a faster movement speed. And then Outlaw is the rogue spec that allows you to track treasure. So in Assassination, I actually can't track treasure. The only reason I go Assassination is for Fan of Knives. That's literally it. And the rest, I would always prefer to be Outlaw. Because I'm faster and I track treasure. Would I ever consider a vendor-only token? Probably have to be later expansion when items vendor for more value could open up interesting gray item / high item value vendor farms. Might also be miserable. Alex, I would definitely consider it. I think the category I would consider it in though is forfeit zone or standalone challenge. I think I would probably do that though. But that's kind of like in my head. It would probably either be a forfeit or like a standalone challenge. Wouldn't sub be better for FOK? What's FOK? Field of... And movement increase from dance on a CD. I think I was looking at it, and with the recent talent changes... Oh, Fan of Knives. Maybe. Yeah, sub might be better than Assassination. It's very possible. Do you get Fan of Knives in sub? Because there were some recent changes to the talents, and like in Assassination, I do get some flat. I guess you get the same flat speed boost across the board. Let me real quick. Let me look at sub. Is there a way I can just like look at the sub tree? I guess I have to activate it. If they have a flat speed talent, they probably would do it. Let me just see. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of stuff going on. Interesting. So they do have base speed boost as well. Movement speed increased by 20% after stealth, vanish, or shadow dance. So you could literally just like cycle stealth on and off. I'll think about that. I'm gonna stay Assassination just because I have all my keybinds. I don't want to redo all my keybinds right now, but I'll look into that's a good idea for like the non-outlaw spec. Cause yeah, couldn't you then just like go back and forth in and out of stealth and get like a speed boost for sub? Like you could literally just like cancel aura stealth. That'd actually be really good. Shadow Dance gives it as well. Because yeah, Outlaw has a base like 15% or something as well on top of the 15%. Right now I'm just running like the stealth increase speed, which is a rogue talent, right? That's not like a specific talent. So yeah, might have to theory craft later a little bit of a sub spec and swap between sub and outlaw. It could be good. For some reason I thought sub didn't have Fan of Knives, so that's why I didn't do it. But if it does, then it seems like it could be pretty good for speed. Type down speed in the talent search bar and we'll show you talents to make you faster. Yeah, that's how I was sorting through them. It does look like there's a couple there that would be pretty good. Bags are also looking pretty good. Guys, I think I'm having too much fun in Alderman. Def, check it out. Yeah, I'm gonna theory craft it. Look through it, probably off stream for like just doing all my keybinds and stuff. Because I'd have to copy over and just make sure I have all my same stuff. Probably take like a screenshot. Alright, item upgraded avoidance. So far I haven't seen any item upgraded speed in Old Alderman. I don't know if it's possible or not. I hope it is possible, but I don't know for sure. Energy cloak. Just go through and tag all these new items that I want to sell. Before long, it'll just be perfect. That vendor there was like 200 gold. Alright. Reset Alderman. I'll do another run here. I kind of want to try Heroic Ulda as well today. I am curious what item level drops in Heroic Ulda. Remember that one old rogue talent that was pretty much a sprint with no cooldown? And it was 30 energy or so? Got removed in Legion. Burst of speed. I never played Rogue really before that, so I never got to use that. That sounds awesome. I feel like in Legion, with a lot of the legendaries, there was so many like broken speed sets. Like Druids had some real broken stuff going on. I do remember that. Good old days. Man, I feel like the legendary like speed set stuff was so cool. You could make the coolest sets, man. I think that's just like a cool aspect of the game, you know. The instant like flight form when you're out in open world farming as a druid, absolutely massive. Speed really popped off in BFA with the Azurite traits, yeah. Any decent drops? So far, this is our best drop here. The energy cloak. Give or take, you know, pretty big spread on the value there. I'd say about 12k. No supers. What expansion did they make Alderman Heroic? If they made it like a new dungeon, so it was like Alderman Legacy of Tyr, and that was Shadowlands. But it's in a mythic dungeon rotation sometimes. So if it ever comes into the rotation while we're still here, we can go do a Mythic Plus. Only one key though. Oh, Dragonflight? My bad. I get Shadowlands and Dragonflight mixed up a lot. In my head they look the same. If that makes sense. Dragonflight it was, eh? Okay. I'll try to remember that. Probably click this earlier. Get the boss spawning in before we actually start going. Come on, supers. It's just exciting how like any kill could be millions of gold. I don't know.
None may steal the secrets of the makers.
It's part of the pre-patch for Dragonflight, so technically Shadowlands is a valid answer as well. I guess, yeah. On the, I forget, yeah. We'll go in there in a bit though. We'll talk about it a bit more once we're in there. It's a cool one though, because the mobs don't insta-die to us. We have to sometimes use a couple spells to kill them. Yeah, I'll go this way. Oh, I can't go that way. They all see the same after you quit in WAD. It's hard. If you were out of it for a while when expansions came out, I can't imagine. I played every expansion like to like level up in, and even then I have a hard time keeping them straight. There's definitely some expansions I played more of, and some expansions I played less of, though. But yeah, there's a lot of retail stuff going on. That is for sure. And the chest. Okay, chromite. Cool looking helm for sure. Not the best sale averages, but hey, we take it. We take it. Field plate armor is also not bad. These guys here can have some good loot for sure. Almost never play past X.1 versions. I'm a little bit the same. I do like the start of new seasons though. Like I do like every now and then doing like a Mythic Plus season, but I do like starting from the very beginning. It depends what kind of a mood I'm in, you know? But I haven't like recently, to be quite honest, as far as endgame retail. I've been pretty out of the loop lately for Midnight. I've been having too much fun on Goldie and on Hardcore. So I haven't been doing my Mythic Pluses. I haven't been doing any raids. I leveled up. But that's about it. A little bit of gold here and there as well, of course. Have I seen the level 10 to 90 Earthen speedrun? I have. Well, I don't know if I've seen the most recent one, but I have seen one. But it's crazy. So Earthen, the race, they get like bonus XP for exploring. And they just speed run to level 90 just by flying around and exploring new zones. And it's crazy fast. Like, what's the current record, 10 to 90? They start at level 10 as well, so it's like a full character creation to max level. The people who get the world record on it, though, they prep and they mail a bunch of stuff over. And so they have, like consumables and, like, some things prepped. Nerf is coming for that. We'll see. Yo, Anchor IYM. Greetings, traveler with a tier 1. How we doing? They're gonna nerf it in 12.1. Because yeah, you guys are saying you've done it in like 2 to 3 hours. That's so fast. Yeah, if you're gonna level in Earth, then now's the time. If you're gonna do it, now's the time. Figured you'd watch enough to justify. Fair enough. I appreciate it. And hashtag no ads, bro. Let's go. So for Earthen leveling, there's an add-on that shows you the optimal path. Check out Curse Forge. And it's just like a route you follow. You sit down and like watch a movie and just level all the way to 90. Wow. The add-on is called the Distinct Earthen Skyriding. Wow. Okay, that's pretty cool. How much slower would it be if you didn't do it on an Earthen? Like, what boost do they get? Is it like a 20% or is it like a 100% boost? I actually don't know. Like, if you did that route on a regular character, is it... It's 200%? That's insane. So they must just be nerfing their flat percentage to make them like everyone else then, hey? 200%'s wild. Trollhide bag. Oh, for a second there I thought we might have a new bag. It's only 14 slot though. Yeah, I thought we just had some good luck there. It uses lore walking to keep vines full XP. That's cool. When is 12.1 coming out then? Maybe I should level up an Earthen like that. Could be pretty fun. In about 7 to 8 weeks. Okay. Hey, maybe I should get an Earthen going. They're reducing XP gain by 60%. Like, this sounds pretty fair. Like, it should still be, like, decent, but it probably shouldn't be, like, probably objectively the best way to level. You know what I mean? Like, it should be good XP, but it shouldn't be, like that crazy. I spent more time on Path going level 40 to 41 yesterday on Classic than it takes to get a max level retail character from scratch. That is crazy. That is actually crazy. 1 level compared to a full max level retail character. Like, and then some. I think it took me like 4 or 5 hours for that level on Classic. But that's just Classic versus retail for you. Yeah, like tons of gold farmers have alt armies now because of the Earthen method. That's the thing. I feel like with stuff like that, just leave it in. The damage is done. Like, you know, it's not even that much damage. It's just like, all you're gonna do is have some people who were able to capitalize on it and some people who weren't. I don't know. I guess though they don't want it to be like the actual like speedrun record. Because is that the actual speedrun record, like general, like bar none, 10 to 90? Against all other methods of leveling? If that's the case, it's kind of crazy, but like, you'd think that there's got to be like a route that uses a little flying, and then also like has like insta-quest hand-ins or stuff like that. Prismatic socket on the upgrade there. They can't leave it in, it hurts the sales of boosts. You might have hit the nail on the head there. That might be why they care. Why buy a boost if you can fly to 90 in 2 hours? Oh. I was gonna stop after that run, wasn't I? Let's get out. Level in Earth and buy race change. You'll vanish. Any luck on maybe a pendulum? So far, no luck on a pendulum. This is the best we've got. BOE today. But no pendulum. Kind of a cool-on use, though. Restores 25% mana. That's actually pretty good. It's like a built-in mana pot. Because it's also flat rate. Like, that's a flat percentage. So if you're at max level, it's... You know what? It's not bad. I mean, sure, you have a bad cloak, but you can get like 25% more mana from the cloak. Looks like our boy isn't up. It's okay. Citizen Noob, greetings, traveler. Welcome in. Welcome into the stream today. So yeah, we did get like what, like 2.5k raw gold in like that was like 2.5 hours of pretty slow runs. Like we weren't super fast. Lots of breaks to vendor and stuff. So we're averaging over 1k raw gold there. I do want to grab mining eventually, but I also do want to do my heroic run for the day. On Alderman Legacy of Tyr. I kind of get turned around in here. Leaving this leaving this one. Guess I may as well kill these guys on the way out. Freshly out of a cold shower, enjoying a potato with a ton of ice. Wait, no, I misread that. A Porto wine with a ton of ice. I went the wrong way. I love me an icy potato. I'm actually so lost right now. I should really just rely on the back entrance more. Or look at the map, I guess. I always forget you can actually look at the map. Yeah, we'll just go out this way here. There we go. Do I have a favorite dungeon I've farmed so far? You are partial to BRD runs? I liked BRD runs. Honestly, like if we're counting Alderman, it might be Alderman. I really like doing Alderman farms. Otherwise, yeah, maybe BRD or dungeon, like maybe Dead Mines. Dead Mines wasn't the best gold, but I just really like Dead Mines. Alright, so we'll go ahead and get rid of all this trash. And do Legacy a tier. Heroic version. Well, let's go through and see if anything in here made it through that is trash. That should not be in my bags. A couple items, yeah. Yeah, like that, maybe. Couple things. Okay, let's go up top, guys. So if you're not familiar, this is the new version of Alderman up here. I am going to set it to Heroic. Dungeon difficulty Heroic. And so we'll see if we can, A, if we can clear it, and B, if the gear is higher level than 74 item level. We're about to find out. Yo, at this, greetings traveler with a 20 watch streak. How we doing? I am gonna maybe pickpocket a bit too. Maybe there's some stuff on the pickpocket tables. Dragon Flight. Okay.
To reclaim our legacy, we aspects must.
Couldn't you do this on Mythic as well? Only if it's in season. So the Mythic is Mythic Plus. So if it's on the Mythic Plus rotation, then you can then the Mythic difficulty is available. Otherwise, it's not available. They are hitting considerably harder already, by the way. Like I should be able to do this, but well, I guess I should pickpocket them too. Great, and you? I'm doing great as well, actually. Testing out some farms. I think I get a free slice from using this. I do, yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, like you can really see how poor our gear is here. Heroic is a lot harder. I mean, we get basilisk eggs and stuff. I wonder though, like, what if we could get like a bag drop here? It's possible that they have bags. You doing this on Mythic right now? Wait, really? Is this in the Mythic Dungeon rotation right now? Oh, maybe? Is it always in... Wait, is it available then for Mythic? I could try doing Mythic then. This one doesn't have to be in the rotation. Wait, really? Oh, I was basing that off of Throne of the Tides. I honestly don't know if I'll be able to solo Mythic. I can try it though. We'll see what we can do. I'm gonna see how much the raw gold is from Heroic, and then we can see how much the raw gold is from Mythic, if I can even do it. I also have to see what the bosses drop here. The thing is, like, they aren't too fast to die, but they don't do too much damage, so I'll just pull a bit bigger.
What's this? Intruders here to take our riches, I bet! Have we found any riches? We've been digging down here so long, I can't even think straight.
Maybe I will die here.
No one steals from us. Time to teach these lunkheads a lesson.
I mean, we officially are in combat. Like, this is an actual fight, so that's kind of cool. Had to use some defensives there too. Try the one-button rotation. I'll leave it for now. As cool as it would be. Dig 2. Oh yeah, so these are the bosses here. I think, unironically, I'll be better at the bosses. No, this is considerably harder than regular. I like one-shot these guys on the normal version. I think Mythic might actually be like a challenge. I might have to. Where's my kick? My kick isn't even on my action bar, guys. That's rough. Hasn't happened since the spider in Redridge, right? That's right. Kick not bound, classic rogue. Yeah, this is actually hard. Like, not like no joke. I don't do that much damage compared to their health pools. If I get some weapon upgrades here, I think it'll go a long ways for our damage. Because our weapons right now, item level is 33. Hello everyone, is it true that this dungeon is one of the best for transmog? This one in particular, I'm doing like the new version, so not really. But the old one, yes.
I think that tussle actually helped clear my head.
Alright, so the item level's the same, guys.
We'll lend you a hand after we get our back.
The item level's the same. I'll clear through it just to see it, but it's still dropping 73 item level, which is so weird. Yeah, I guess by hard I mean like it takes a while to kill them. The difficulty, like it's definitely doable. Just gonna pop a blade flurry here. Nice. Yeah, honestly, like I think 2 weapons would like be massive. If some of the bosses drop weapons, those would be good to get. I think I have mithril. I think I have some crafted weapons that are a higher item level technically. So maybe I should grab those before doing the mythic. Because if the mythic health scales up much more, these are gonna take forever. So far though, currency looted 101 gold raw. Not insane actually.
Roll up, the chief here. Gonna smash you. Stonebolt trolls, attack!
What about more pickpocketing? Yeah, I can pickpocket. Yeah, I can't do the big pulls if I pickpocket, I guess. I haven't seen anything crazy. I need to look for pickpocketing if there's a rare item. I should probably look at the loot tables, like on Wildhead. Did I have to kill this? Yeah, I did. But yeah. Yeah, I think on Mythic, the health pools just take forever for my current damage level. Like, we're still doing, like, a lot of damage. Like, the numbers are pretty big. But... where's my roll the bones? Did they take that out? They might have taken roll the bones out of my kit. I don't see it on my action bars.
Get out here and smash them. No.
There we go. Any weps?
Always win.
Yep. Please craft weapons from the Molten Core, Reputation, Thorium Brotherhood. I can't. I crafted some of them. I can't craft all of them, but those ones are for sale. A lot of the weapons though require the transmuted arcane crystals, which I can't transmute yet. Yo, Jaeger gamers, at the museum right now, but you know we can't let the stream streak die. Let's go. The dedication. Enjoy the museum, brother. But yeah, before the mythic version, I am gonna try to go to the bank. I think it's the mithril ones that are the better ones. Didn't equip the new axe? I don't think I got an axe, did I? Oh, I got a dagger. I didn't realize I got a dagger. Got a shield. Here we go. Yeah, that should be good for now. Clock it in. We educating over here. Have a great day, folks. Yo, have a good day, man. Let's see if that seems to help the damage a lot, actually. Maybe. Need a sword main hand? Dagger's working offhand. I think I need... oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I can't use some of my abilities as an outlaw rogue. We're plugging our way through. Unfortunately, the gear isn't better, but it is a lot slower.
Leave this to me. Shield charge! Oh, my head.
But from like a raw gold farming perspective, I think normal's gonna be better. I mean, to be fair, heroic and mythic will be like at max, even if it was good, it'd be like a 1 per day kind of angle, right? Gear isn't more better. Gold isn't more plentiful, but at least it's slower. Yep. If we can snag a main hand down to a better spot, I think you're right. I think you're right. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I have a decent crafted weapon in the bank. Doing my best.
Let the unworthy
Am I supposed to use that? Probably not. No, I forgot about that one.
stop where you are.
That's a rough one. We keep going, it's okay. There's snakes in Alderman now? When was this reworked? There is a second version now. This is the second version from Dragonflight, right? So, I'm just doing it now. It's, as you can tell, we're on Heroic, so they have a lot of health. Normally, I just one-shot everything, but the scaling on this with my gear is kind of rough.
You will go no further.
Why does it always have to be snakes? Right. Yeah, you gotta eat up. You gotta eat those, otherwise I think you die. Oops, I might actually die here.
I will purge you from existence. Stop where you are.
Yeah, we'll see. It might be worth it eventually to try the Mythic. This is already really slow.
God, for you.
Oh, we got a ring though. We can upgrade the ring.
Kind of library.
Although, yeah, I don't want to get rid of my speed ring. I'll equip that
Maybe
one.
we can find a few treasure maps. We'll have a look while you go on ahead.
I think it's really the weapons that'll be the big boost for us. But yeah, I do think Mythic will be insanely slow. I'm hoping I can actually kill all these guys. I should be able to. Oh, let's pop evasion, pop CDs. Should be good. So far, so good. Blade Flurry is up for a little bit. It's gonna fall though. Pick up the coins. I need lifesteal. Alright, Blade Flurry's back out. I think we have a little bit of leech actually, which is probably carrying us through these fights. Should also have Crimson Vial. Yeah, I have it here. I have been using it. Cause like yeah, I think I got Crimson Vial and Evasion for like my main defenses right now. I might be missing like I guess I have Cloak, but I'm not gonna get any debuffs. Man, this is kind of slow. Is Sinister Strike better? I literally haven't played. I haven't played this guy technically like in actual combat since I think level 30. Is Sinister Strike the meta for Outlaw? I'm down to try it out. Maybe I'll put it on. I'll try a couple hits with it. Is it combo with? Oh right, yeah. You get pistol shot procs off it. That'll help a lot for damage. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That's right. I remember that. It felt like I was missing a piece of kit. Feint may give you a little extra dodge. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, then you just pistol shot when you have procs. Yeah. All right, so let's try a full rotation here, full opener. I got an ambush proc. It's gonna fall though. All right, between the eyes, back to back. Oh, we're absolutely pumping. This one definitely died faster. I got a couple good procs too.
Enemy marked.
I feel like I'm playing a new class.
Undesirable.
I've only ever been pressing Blade Flurry or like Fan of Knives. It's probably good to know. Oh, I actually have to kill these guys. I actually have to do mechanics? What? Was he really just like that close to dying and he got the power barrier out? Wow. That's bad, man. Here we go. I guess, could I just like run through and cloak? Yeah, you can. Sweet. I don't know if that's like raw damage, like if I would die if I actually got hit by that, or if it's like negligible and I wouldn't die. I don't really want to test it out though. So yeah, see, like we have the normal version of these exact legs,
All this stuff.
exact same
Keep
stats.
searching for whatever it is you folks are after. Yeah, we're calling dibs on.
Oh yeah,
this room.
poisons too.
Same travels all.
Probably just do instant as well. Is that Ulduar? I wish. Greetings, traveler. This is the new, like the reworked version of Uldaman. Got the Uld right, but yeah, no, it's pretty cool though. It's the Dragonflight one, right? Let me pull a big one here. Yeah, our kit's getting more and more full here. Meant Uldaman? It is Uldaman. Legend of, or the Legend of Tyr. Alright, we'll drop Blade Flurry and do some damn here. It's weird, like, they die kind of slow, but we don't take too much damage. Not a bad situation to have, I guess. I will say, probably not a daily clear for me, though. That is all because of the recent item squish. I think it's like a compounding effect of like a whole bunch of item squishes or stat squishes and stuff. At this point, everything is just like the best we can get. I think until, I don't know when they'll be better, but for a long time, the best we can get is like 73 item level gear. Just gonna tank this. What's Shift F? Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, Killing Spree. Yeah, I haven't read through my... I think the last time I read through my abilities was literally Noel Feaster.
The disc you seek will be mine.
Raw Gold looks amazing. It's so far 364 raw. The thing is, I think it's the same raw gold as regular. And we can definitely clear regular a lot faster. And then vendoring, how much are these vendor for? Like 10, 11 gold, nothing crazy. Excuse me. Oh yeah, Killing Spree's sick. Forgot about that one. Mythic gives item level 76. I don't know if the 2 item levels is worth it. I'll have a look at it, but I might want to get my gear upgraded before I do Mythic. Maybe there's better shards though, like for disenchanting. That could be an angle.
This disc may hold the secret to the aspects regaining their power, and we cannot allow.
Bless you, thank you, thank you. So I'm gonna go ambush, and I'll pop some CDs as soon as we're in combat here.
Time, just as you are about to be.
All right.
All timelines, you failed to stop me.
Yeah, I do more damage with this spec for sure. That dude was secretly a dragon. Surprise, surprise.
The sands will scour you from this timeline. Can you feel
I remember this fight being a real timer in Mythic, because like eventually like the whole ground is just covered in this stuff, right? So it was like a DPS check at the very end, and like you could have a really good run and then just wipe here on Mythic Plus. It was quite the gatekeeper. The music though, it's pretty intense music. We're gonna end on a killing spree here.
the sands will scour you from this timeline?
Heroic legacy of tier.
Efforts
That's
are
crazy.
Impressive, but in vain.
Got a staff
Timelines are converging.
and a trinket. Tear through time and steal power, granting 107 intellect. Alright guys, let's go ahead and TP out. I also have to go to the bank to see my weapons. Because I think my mithril swords... I think my mithril swords are upgrades. Like considerable upgrades. Let's go have a check. Yeah, it's worth the clear. Yes, if for science, not if for money. I mean, yeah, for science, it's cool to see. I also have to go through the actual loot tables to see, like, there could be a rare bag drop. So I'll have to go through those tables to see if it's worth it, because with Mythic and Heroic, it's probably going to be like once per day lockouts. So technically, if there's a bag drop, we'll want to run it every day. So I'll have to go through and see if there's a rare one. To my knowledge, there wasn't, but I haven't really looked super closely on that one yet. Quick bank run, though. Let's see what's happening. We also get some materials. Oh, yeah, the raw gold on that actually was 390 gold currency looted, and then let me vendor on my mount here for the one run. Offhand. I might keep some of the trinkets just in case I want to build a set with them later. $177 gold as well. So 177 plus 390, so 490, 67 for one run. The run took us a while though. Alright, where's these weapons at? Yeah, so these Wicked Mithril Blades here, item level 68. So that's definitely better. Let me see if I have anything else. 38, 38. A lot of 30s. I think that's all my weapons, so... Yeah, this is my highest...
Be careful.
This is my highest item level weapon. So I could have this in, like, the main hand. And then have this in the offhand. And I think that's good for the spec. I'm gonna fly down to Matt Johnson, though. Because I want to drop enchanting and get mining before we go back to Badlands anyway. So, quick little Dustwood pit stop for our mining trainer, Mr. Matt Johnson. The bank is full to bursting. It's pretty full. Was the fishing hat in the bank? I didn't check. I think it is. If not, I sold it. That would be a bad look. Blizzard would be like, why are you item recovering this so much? You trying to item dupe it or something? Alright. So down here, I'm gonna unlearn enchanting. And I do want to learn mining. Yes. May as well learn cataclysm mining, you never know.
Be careful.
Item recovery has a cooldown of like 90 days. I remember seeing a pop-up. I think it was a little bit less than 90 days. But it might be one of those things that like every time you do it, it increases the cooldown. I think it told me like a week or something like that. Am I flying to Badlands again? Oh, wait. I wanted to see if I need copper ore, because I could smelt to get it leveled up, but we don't have any copper ore. I'm gonna go back. Let's not fly into Deadwind Pass. How bad would that look if I just trained Kata mining? Although I guess this isn't the zone that'll go to Deep Home, so it actually wouldn't even be that. I would just be doing the a token of the old zones. But I can fly over everything here, so I think I can just go straight. In Diablo 4, you can mark item as favorite, so you can't sell it without unmasking it first. Does WoW not have something like that? No, there's add-ons you can do that with, but not baseline. I could definitely use that. Let me tell you. I could definitely use a feature like that. Alright, Badlands is here. Out of curiosity, I don't think I'm going to do the full clear right now, because I think it'll take a while, and I kind of want to do some farms. But I want to see how hard the mythic first mobs hit. That'll give me a good gauge for how hard it's actually going to be. Yo, Rosa Berry, greetings, traveler, to the Raiders. 209 coming in, welcome in. We're doing our Goldie-locked Goldbound challenge, where we go to different old zones and farm a WoW token worth of gold. So right now we're in Badlands. But welcome in, appreciate the raid, Rosa. Hope you had a great stream. And if you got a raid and run, all good. But right now, yeah, we just got this zone, so I'm testing out the Ultimate dungeon, because there is the Dragonflight one, and it has a mythic version, but I don't know if I can clear it. Hello, Path in chat. Yo, yo, yo. Greetings, traveler. Set the raid difficulty here to mythic. Wish you a nice stream. Yo, thank you. So far, it's been good. We were searching for some big items here in Elderman. No luck so far, but I'm interested to see how strong the Mythic is. We've cleared it on normal and heroic. Mythic could be pretty crazy. Uh-oh. I was told I could go to Mythic, guys. I think what might have happened is, I might have set Dungeon to Mythic. Or I must have set Raid to Mythic. That must be what it was. Yeah, Dungeon to Diffit. Mythic. That's what I did. Let's see once it loads here. Yeah, perfect. And now, yeah, we need new blades, new poisons, because I just got a new weapon. Should I do double instant poison, or should I do one wound poison? Maybe one wound poison. The community in Classic and Anniversary is so awesome. Had a wholesome Dead Mines experience, and you wanted to share. It was a bit rough, but everyone was pleasant. There's a lot of cool people on Classic. Alright, so this mob is going to tell the story. Ah, this is good. But I want instant. I'll just do double instants, actually. Double instant poison. Oh, you can't have both. I see. I see. Yeah, so I think that's fine. Let's see how hard these guys hit as far as Mythic difficulty goes. I mean, we also got a new weapon, so I don't know how much our weapon is helping right now. But it seems like we can do a lot of damage here. Wait, let me try something. Let me go back to my old weapon and see how hard it is with that. Was our weapon just like really gatekeeping our damage there? Yeah. Well, maybe not. No, I think the weapon is like a really big impact. Yeah, with that in the main hand, I think it is a lot more damage. Well, we'll see. But maybe those mobs were just a bit easier, because this guy has taken a while. Try the pickpocketing. I'll pickpocket a couple. A lot of the times, though, with pickpocketing drops, I do end up like resorting to Wowhead loot tables, because most of the time you'll get nothing. But what if there is something? You know, I'll probably have to look that up. I might leave this for a bit, guys. The Mythic version. I think it's going to be quite the raid to do, and the vendor prices are the same. Let's see here. Go all classes. I was gonna double check if there's like a bag. Yeah. So we'll have to, I want to look at the trash mobs, see if they have any bags that can drop. But I think Mythic is doable. I think it is doable. I think it might take like 40 minutes though, on some of those bosses. Spent probably more time trying to get cards than you did clearing the dungeon. That's awesome. Whoa, there's a lot of mithril down here too. So yeah, one thing I do want to do is level up my herbalism and mining for dual gathering. Mining is currently a low level. What level do I need to mine mithril ore? It's 175, right? Yeah. My Google is giving me RuneScape and World of Warcraft levels. It says level 30 mining. Oh, let's get a couple of these. In retail, we can actually mine it. We just get like small amounts of it, so. It's okay. It is 7 gold each. No small amount there. Once we have full mining, it'll be, I think, like 2 to 4 mithril per node, which will really pick up the gold per hour, especially if there's a lot of nodes here. Scaling is weird in retail. You were leveling a druid and wanted to finish your Legion class hall stuff, but was jumping around. The dungeon was weird. It was harder than normal in heroic. Harder in normal than it was in heroic. Yeah, well, you could even just see from the item level, right? Like, heroic gives 76 item level, and mythic gives... Sorry. Heroic gives 73 item level, and mythic gives 76. Not a very big jump there on item level. Yeah, so some of these older ones here are definitely kind of strange when it comes to level scaling, I think. Go after the fire blooms too. There's also, in retail, there's like weird breakpoints for levels as well. Both for like where it gets like super easy and super hard. So I think there's certain, like the reason you can't turn off XP above within 11 levels of max is to avoid people making like high level twinks. You know, like there was that time when people would be 1 level into the expansion level band and get like crazy gear and be able to solo dungeons because the dungeons scaled to their levels. So I think there's mechanics like that that it's oftentimes getting impacted with. But yeah, the squish happening multiple times did kind of make it weird. Because, like, now we have levels that were squished that were then squished again. And it's kind of like, I feel like there's a couple weird mobs that fall through the cracks as to how powerful they are. Like Noel Feaster in Red Ridge. I don't think he fell through the crack. I think he was just technically a BFA mob, right? So there's certain mobs like that where the whole zone will be 1 difficulty. And there'll be like a random mob that is substantially harder. I mean, I know we don't have high level mining yet, but... Ooh, there's a lot of nodes here. Dude, honestly, with how close they are, it could be a steady flight angle. At least for a little bit. When you were doing it, the scaling was just off. Yeah, that's really weird scaling if it's harder on normal, like higher level mobs on normal than it is heroic. It doesn't make much sense. In other... Ooh, solid stone is actually kind of up in price a little bit too. We'll take it. Looks like Fire Blue might be a milling angle as well. Very good. Older content's also not a priority to fix either, so it's only been getting worse over time. Yeah, I mean, I really liked the housing aspects. It didn't really fix old things, but I like the new content coming in to like old world zones. Like my whole challenge here, we're farming old world zones. And I like going back to revisit them. So it's really cool when like there's current content. Like for sure, don't have stuff that's like raid tier level gear tied to old zones. But I think it's good to bring like maybe some cool archaeology stuff to old zones, or even the housing decor or anything like that. I think stuff that brings people back to these spots, I think it's just net positive, right? Although I do agree, like, maybe don't have it be raid gear. Just with how, like, the tier progression is set, raid tier wouldn't make too much sense. Grab some Dragon's Teeth out here, though. I mean, I am curious for Dragon's Teeth. The mill value is 21 gold, min buyout is 17, so it's got good value on it. Completely agree. Yeah, with those old world stuff. Yo, the mechanic. Greetings, traveler. Hey there. How's hunting going? So far, so good. We just had some good aldermen going today. No super items per se from aldermen, but a couple good transmog items. And remember, when I'm doing my transmog alts, I'm gonna have one transmog alt who is just listing like my Badlands and alderman gear, and we actually got like a lot of mid-level green items, like mid-level transmog from alderman. No massive items yet, so we'll see what sells for alderman versus backlog, but I'm kind of hopeful. We'll just have to see how it goes, I guess. And right now, I'm just trying to level up. I can move this up here, actually, so you can see the level go up. But I'm just trying to boost my mining and herbalism up so I can gather all the items in the zone. Barnabas. Hello. Don't forget to check the rare at the Alderman entrance. Do you know what the spawn timer is on him? I haven't seen him yet today. We checked a couple times. But I don't know what his spawn timer is. I think it might be pretty big. The rare around the entrance. You agree to not make it raid gear in Old World, but maybe make it good gear for a live 80 so you can get it going before going into midnight? Yeah, like, you know, like some pre-leveling gear. Although I think what Blizzard kind of wants to happen is have it go, if you're leveling, Old World, and then the War Within, and then Midnight. Like, they kind of push you to the War Within, it seems, for, like, the better gear. So I agree. It would be nice to have, like, things you can get. But even, like, for a max level, just, like, cosmetic stuff would be kind of cool. Yo, Zard, hi there, Path. Got more of those 100k items today. No 100k items yet today, but we're looking for more. You know, day isn't over yet. Could happen. Stranger things have happened. Dale, you need some advice from the community? Alright, let's hear it. Only level 21 on TBC. Okay, so TBC. TBC you had going. Currently you're Ret, and you have a slow two-hander, but you're wondering if I should keep a one-hander and a shield. With Righteous Fury and Consecration, you think you could tank dungeons. In general, like, on Classic, I don't know about TBC. Probably the similar, like, I think you should keep a one-hander and shield, even if you just want to swap to it for, like, a defensive stance, per se. And then, yeah, if you have Righteous Fury and Consecration in TBC as baseline, you probably could tank dungeons realistically with a sword and board. Are you missing out on any like major pieces of kit to tank? I don't think so, but I'm not super familiar with TBC. Maybe someone else knows TBC a little better than me. Also, guys and gals, I must say, the node density is actually kind of crazy here. I think Dual Gathering could actually pop off once we're fully skilled up. Like, if I go new session, I'm just gathering here for a little bit. Even without full rates, it's probably decent. think most of the herbs we are getting full amounts of, but the ore is not quite so much. Because Fire Bloom, it's like 3k per hour in the Fire Bloom, but once we have the Mithril, it'll be quite a bit higher. Oh geez, we pulled. You're having Turtle WoW flashbacks and catch yourself wondering why some locations are not there in my version of the game. I never played Turtle WoW. Was there like new zones added in around here? Fair enough. I mean, it's also like different than just like regular classic WoW in this zone. The big scar in the middle from Deathwing. We can see right into Loch Badan, so yeah, it's definitely a little bit of a different vibe. A nice little, ooh, yeah, I was gonna say a nice little loop around to check on all the rare spawns, and we're actually getting a couple of them. Regal Cuffs. And this is one of the engineering guys, one of the mechanos that you could actually disassemble with engineering. It's probably not worth it, but good to know. The Regal Cuffs are gonna really skew our gold per hour here. Yeah. It's okay, we're not doing a real farm test right now, getting some levels, getting some skills. Always want to try some of the Classic Plus private servers, but they were worried they get sued in Oblivion. Kind of what happened, and like, you know, technically speaking, or I guess not so technically speaking, officially, it's against terms of service on your main account, if you have a WoW account, to play on a private server. Like that, you could get banned. I would hazard a guess that a lot of people who are playing private servers don't have an active main account, though. But, yeah. I also haven't heard of it happening, but you wouldn't want to risk it. We'll have to see. I think maybe not today, but maybe the next Goldbound stream. Really have to dig into the transmog alt. Not the well, maybe the transmog alt to try to like get a set of gear together. I really want to have a set that's using the Hood of the Architect. This one here. That is like a zone transmog, and the sooner we get that, the better. We've had this bard set for quite some time, so. Historically, yeah. You think we'll get Classic Plus next BlizzCon? I think we'll get the announcements. Like something's not. You gotta think like the signs are pointing towards something being in the works. Whatever that means for Blizzard, whatever Classic Plus means for them, I think we'll have some information. Some inkling of what a potential Classic Plus will be like. And maybe a timeline. I don't think we're gonna like go to have BlizzCon and then like a week later, Classic Plus servers are live. I think it'll be a thing where it's like announcing Classic Plus, building hype, explaining like what the ethos of them developing it. Yeah. Would love to see it happen. I know, I'll be sick. Same day as GTA 6. I mean, you might not be too wrong with that one. What do you reckon the over-under are for how many Alderman runs we do before we get out of Badlands? I guess that really depends on how much I do. Because, like, I could do a lot of Alderman and get, like, a lot of raw gold. I'm kind of partial to do that because Alderman is just fun, man. The more you do it, the higher your chances are of getting, like, a super item. Like, one of, like, the 1 to, like, 3 million items. But at the same time, from a statistical standpoint, you're probably better off just, like, skinning, dual gathering, getting battle pets, getting transmog out here. So it's hard to say. Nice. Grab the mithril up. Yo, TinkY16. Greetings, traveler with the Twitch Prime. How you doing today? Ooh, yeah, we can actually do the flame here. Get the 12,000 XP. Rough, what's the cloak? Oh, that says 12k on the left. That is... We got that in Alderman today. It is the energy cloak. So I estimated, I appraised it at around 12k. It might be worth less. Market value is like 20 to 30k. Min buyout is currently 5k. But yeah, it was the best drop we got so far today in Alderman. Blizzard did surprise drop a new class in Diablo. So it's possible Classic Plus could be shortly after. Maybe. I guess the question is what's more hype? Maybe that would bring a lot of hype. Maybe that would bring a lot of hype. If it was just like, oh, and by the way, it comes out in 2 weeks. Or it comes out tomorrow. That would be insane. I got flagged for PvP. I think I flew over the Horde camp after getting the fire. Yikes. No one come kill me, please. How are we doing for Arc? On archaeology? Yo, Wargal, were you here for the archaeology stream? Because the tentative thing was if the zones, like on Tuesday reset, if they would swap. It turns out they did not swap. So all of our archaeology sites are in zones that we don't have access to. And it hasn't changed. Even after the patch, they didn't move at all. Unfortunately. You missed the stream? So yeah, basically I summarized it in the video, but we did archaeology in the zones we had, but every time you do a dig site, it'll spawn somewhere else in another zone on the continent. And so I got like 7 or 8 dig sites done, but eventually they all just went to zones I didn't have unlocked. And so I can't do those ones. So now until we get like Hinterlands or Hillsbrad, there's just no more archaeology. I got up to level, what level did we get to? Archaeology, we got up to 86 is what we ended up capping out at on Arc. It's too bad, but it's kind of cool. Like it'll make something like the Hinterlands a little bit more of a hype unlock, right? So those aspects are kind of nice, but it does mean we can't just like do a whole bunch of archaeology right now, or like every week we can't do an archaeology reset or anything like that. Unfortunately. What does it mean, convert value transform 1.2k? That must be looking at like a transmog piece you can craft with them. Prospect value 65 silver. Rough. Classic Plus equals WoW Mobile. Oh my goodness. Hey, I mean, I liked the, what was it called? It's like the companion app when you could do your auctions mobile. That was good. If Classic Plus has a mobile aspect where you can like access your auction house and like list stuff, that's fun. I remember I was doing some flipping. I think I lost a lot of gold, but it was just on my phone. I mean, old school RuneScape has the mobile aspect for it, so why not Classic Plus? Pretty sure convert value is the amount of gold it would require to make that item. Oh. Oh, I never knew what that was. Okay, so it would take... So technically you might be able to process something into mithril ore. And it would cost like 1,200 gold to do so. That makes sense. That's how other equivalent things work. Okay. Convert value transform. Like shards, pebbles, maybe even like transmutes and stuff. Because I have some petals here. And yeah, there's no convert value on the petals, which would make... Oh, those are eggs. No convert petals value on the petals, whereas this one, convert value 4 gold. Which does make sense, because it's 10 of these, which are like 45 silver each. So that does make some sense, yeah. I wonder what converts into mithril then. I guess they were used to be mithril pebbles, but they don't really exist anymore. So maybe like mithril pebbles are rare? Because now, like, I don't have the skill level to get mithril, but I'm just getting one at a time. Instead of like small amounts of them. Oh, hear me out. Mobile app to turn your phone into a touch action bar. A touch screen, like, ability action bar? That's like... I feel like I would fat finger bubble or, like, light a balloon by accident. Mm-hmm. Yo, Daryl, if I have a one-handed weapon that's a bigger DPS and same stats as a two-handed weapon on Ret and TBC isn't an upgrade. I know people say you want slow, but nothing in tooltip. So the reason, generally speaking, when people like myself say I prefer slow weapons, is because we're using Seal of Command. And so Seal of Command has a random chance whenever you hit someone to deal damage to them. And that damage is based off your weapon's max hit. So a slower weapon with the same damage per second hits harder on a max hit, so your Seal of Command will hit harder. If you're using something like Seal of the Righteousness, it won't matter. But that's why the slower attack speeds are better. It makes your Seal of Command hit harder, because your max hit is higher. Because you're hitting fewer times for the same DPS. But that's with Seal of Command. Bob, you just want... If you just want the AH app back, I do too. Okay, but if max damage is 51 on both one-handed and two-handed weapons, in that case, the one-handed will have a higher DPS then. It would be impossible to have the same max damage on a one-hander and a two-hander if they also have the same DPS. But in that case, yeah, the one-hander will probably be better overall. But also, with the one-hander, you would probably want to use Seal of the Righteous versus Seal of Command to maximize damage per second. Yo, Snores. Let's go. Wi-Fi is back. It was only down for 32 hours. Wait, why was your Wi-Fi down for 32? 32 hours? What have you missed today? We've been doing a lot of ultimate today, man. Now I'm just leveling up mining. No, you didn't miss any crazy drops. The best drop was the energy cloak here. You have a record-breaking heat wave right now in the UK. That might be doing it. Yeah, that might have an impact on some, like, internet wires or something. If it's a chance, wouldn't you want more attacks for more chances? Not really, because you're comparing it to a different seal, like Seal of the Righteous. And Seal of the Righteous, as far as I know, the breakpoint is 3.2. If your attack speed is below 3.2, you're better off using Seal of the Righteous because it does flat damage every hit versus a chance of doing a big damage, which is Seal of Command. So a slower weapon, because you're hitting so fast, you'd rather have the flat damage every hit. Like, it might add 40 damage every single hit, which on a fast weapon is really good, compared to a slow weapon, plus 40 damage on every hit, when you're only hitting every 4 seconds. Not ideal. So there's like a break point there. But honestly, whichever one you prefer, just roll with it. Like, if you like the idea of a fast attack speed, just run it, man. That's all good too. I personally like, you know, it's technically better with a slow attack speed. All things equal, do you see the command? So, but if you prefer a fast attack speed weapon, I would, you know, you could play around with what seals you like too. At the end of the day, they're all going to be pretty decent. Says 41 for you. Oof, 39 on Saturday. Yeah, stay hydrated out there, man. Heat stroke is no joke. Stay hydrated, you know, at night. If it gets cold, too hot, you know, like a little cold compress on the arteries. Keep you cool. Keep you cool indeed. Because most places, if you don't normally get that hot, you wouldn't have AC probably. Like, in my house, I don't have AC. I have like a portable AC unit in my bedroom. Because there's like 2 or 3 months a year where it gets hot enough where I would have to use it, but it is nice to have at that point in time. Count ores in the tracker. I might not. I don't like tracking them when I'm only getting them one at a time before I have full mining. Otherwise, it's like a little bit discouraging. You know, because it's like, oh, we've been going for a while. We have 70. $540 gold though. Not bad. Should be a lot more though once we really get rolling with it. If it gets too bad, you're sitting in your car to idle with the AC on. Fair. Yup, that'll do. Gold ore we still don't get full ones of either. Even before we're like getting full rates of them, it's very promising how they keep respawning pretty quickly. Like, we're not doing a loop and then having no mithril. So this is pretty promising for actual like mithril gold per hour down the road. Once we have maxed out mining. What's my favorite farm in the zone so far? We haven't done too many in this zone yet, but I will say my favorite farm is Alderman, the old Alderman. I love it. I love that transmog farm. It's just like, it's a nice long run, it's chill, and there's such good chances at loot. I like the idea of super items, you know? Always on the tables. I probably won't get one, but it's cool to know you could get one. It adds like a level of excitement, I would say. So right now, Alderman is my favorite farm. But we haven't done too many. SM is another one with a couple million plus gold items. Really? I didn't know that. Scarlet Monastery. How much, what items are they? I didn't know that it had supers. Because generally it's like Gnomrigan, obviously Alderman. Zul'Farrak, I guess Zul'Farrak has some valuable transmog, but not really supers. There are a few of them too, but more recent because they re-added them to the game when they added old SM. Okay. That makes sense then, yeah. They're out of the game for a while, but they're as rare as the Aldo ones. So they'd be pretty valuable then, hey? Yeah, like 3 to 4 mil for Fight Club. First and foremost, Fight Club is an awesome name for an item. And secondly, are we supposed to talk about it? Isn't that like the #1 rule about the Fight Club item? Let me check up here, guys. Well, I don't know, man. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Nothing up there, I guess. Fight Club plus Red Bull Energy Cloak. The cloak is cool. I will say, it's a really cool cloak. Should we do one more Aldo run just to see if we get any crazy loot here? There is ore. Actually, there is iron ore in Alderman. Let's go. Now I'm curious. Maybe we'll get a quick drop. You got me thinking about Alderman. And now I'm just thinking maybe if I do one run, I'll have a good, like a nice drop or some good loot. So the back door entrance is over here, right? Yeah, it's like down here. Let's just have a look. See what kind of loot we get. Just a quick run, you know. I have to flag a lot of these items though. Oh wait, Shift C. That one. Yeah, we'll do the leaves too. Those never sell. Isn't there mining in Ultimate? Maybe even the new ones for some new ore? I didn't see any ore in the new one. The old one, definitely. I don't think I saw any ore in the new one, though. Not when I was going through. There's definitely like iron ore and stuff in the old one though, so I can get some skill points on that. Plus iron ore is good because if I smelt it, I'll gain skill points as well. So it's a bit of a doubly do. I'm gonna have to mail this stuff off real quick, guys. One sec. My bags, I'm too full on bag space to do a full run, so I'm just gonna have to send the transmog off to another alt. Make sure we get that done. Even just like a full one mail sent should be good. I don't know, man. The whole like Badlands zone music is not for me. I like Alderman music. The Badlands Zone music is a little too repetitive. I might have to use the not ATT, the Leatrix soundtrack changer. That stuff was put me to sleep out there. I think it's like the same song over and over. Alright guys, come on. Supers. Yeah, so we get iron ore here for sure. This is retail, so I only get to mine one. I think the hardest thing about playing retail in Classic is the mining. Every day I play retail, I try to mine the ore twice, and every day in Classic, I leave ore on the table by not looting all the ore. You did a single run the other day and pulled a Jinsu sword? What? Yo, congrats on the sword. All it takes is one good run sometimes. You reckon mining and skinning might be the play for this zone, but Urbing has good value? Yeah, I think it will be good to have skinning for a lot of the Alderman runs, just because there are so many things to skin. Plus, out in the overworld, there's stuff to skin as well. I do definitely want to keep Herbalism long enough to test out Dual Gathering and Herb Only, just so I know how much gold per hour it is. But it seems like it might be one of those angles. I think mining for sure, though. I think mining for sure is going to be a staple in the zone. Just with the mithril ore, it's worth so much. There's a lot of mithril around. I think it's going to be good. Jinsu is the best non-super? You would even say super to BH? What's it worth? I haven't seen it, like, drop myself. I can look it up. Let me see. How do you spell it? Jin? Sue? Yeah, it's like 500k. Average sale price is like 150 as well. Ah, yeah, it's a good sword. That's a really good sword. Issue is, it'll probably plummet soon in price. Oh, is it one of the swords, kind of like Hanzu's, where a lot of the value is because you sheath it on your back? But now transmog, you can just select when to sheath or where to sheath your item. Like this Mithril blade that I'm wearing right now is a back sheath as well. Yeah, I think ones like that, they'll keep some value because they are rare and just like for collectors. But there were definitely some people who were specifically buying those for like assassin transmogs or kind of like cool, you know, sword in the back transmogs. Although Hanzu's sword, I just sold mine for 37k. Like we still got a good amount of gold for the Hanzu sword. I mean, it's still a good item, right? It's still a rare item. Still an appearance for people to collect, so I guess that's always going to be a relatively decent item to have. Can't sell yours for 20 on your servers? Oh no. I am on a bit of a like a more of a mid to low pop realm compared to a lot of transmog selling. A lot of people sell transmog on higher population realms than me, so they might get more sales, but for less. My realm has decent value, but not the best when it comes to like total volume sold. So if you have good items, you kind of have to undercut. then like mid items, it's low enough volume where like you just kind of leave them for 24 hours. Yeah, the alternative to that is if you have like a high pop realm, you might get more sales, but on average there'll be a little bit of a lower price to a mid pop realm. But overall, if you're farming a bunch of transmog, it's kind of better to have your inventory turning over and getting some gold for it versus like no gold. But just depends how, just like preference. Whoa, what's that? Necklace. Oh, I thought it might have been like a staff. I don't think it's gonna sell for much. World drop neck. Ah. Is the hardcore character still alive? Yep. We were just on him yesterday. Still alive and well. The hardcore videos are a little farther apart now, though, as we're getting higher levels. I'm trying to have like more stuff happen in each episode. Some people keep rings and necks because they're so confident one day they're going to be transmoggable. You reckon, eh? I don't know. Even if they are, I guess it would just be like for the technical appearance. Maybe certain necks you could see or certain rings maybe have like big appearances, but that seems like a really big undertaking for Blizzard to go in and add appearances for those items. I feel like it's like a lot of lift, a lot of squeeze for not a lot of juice for Blizzard. Unless they want to start selling more cosmetic necklaces and rings in the shop. In which case, they very well may allow them to be transmoggable. Lately, you've had so much backstock, you've been selling a lot less on high pop realms just to get rid of it. Oh, selling for a lot less on high pop realms. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people doing that. Like just going and kind of having their operations like kind of sell for not like a ton of gold, but like on the high pop realms. Yeah. That's true. You can do multiple servers, yeah. Especially now with Warband, it's like easier than ever to be like across a multi-server, multi-like Warband, multi battle group or like server group kind of like seller for sure. Even flipping between the two to sell on other ones, yeah. Oh, we're in combat. Didn't realize that. My bad. There's technically one neck in the files that has an appearance. Oh. Which neck? Is it just in the files or is it in the game? Like in the files as if they were intending it to be a thing for necks and rings to have appearances, or? Inventory is full. Awesome. We are struggling on inventory space here. The legendary neck from Molten Core that was in the game for like a week? That, I feel like, yeah, if there's ever going to be an item in the game, like a neck that has an appearance, it's going to be a legendary one. I can definitely see that being a thing. But hey. We'll see. Maybe they do bring them in. Oh, I wonder why they stopped with the neck. Like, why did they take it out? Did they ever say why? Was a missed opportunity with Heart of Azeroth? Yeah, like you could if you could customize the appearance a little bit too. It was accidentally on the loot table, but only one guy got it and they let him keep it. What? I never knew that. That's so cool. Was he like a very sought after like guild member to like raid with? Cause like that's gotta be, you know, Abyss if they had a legendary necklace. Hopefully he didn't try to sell his account like the green Meccano Strider guy. Pretty traceable if there's only one in the game. Talisman of the Binding Shard. I want to look this up. Talisman of the Binding Shard. Wow. Wow, oh, that's cool. So it says 13 strength, 5 agility, 8 stamina, 24 fire resist, 24 nature resist. Equip. When struck in combat, inflicts 4 nature damage to the attacker. Oh, that's a good tank. A good tank neck. You got resistances. You got like reflect damage. That's really cool. Hey Path, yo. Do I think getting old Nax scrolls is worth it? I'm not familiar with old Nax scrolls. I'm not actually sure. I don't know what that is actually. Possibly, but would require further information. Also, guys, if you missed the stream earlier, like earlier today, I have officially downloaded the scrap add-on due to popular demand, and I must admit, it's a really nice add-on. Yeah, scrap add-on is actually goated, so it allows you to mark all your items in your bag as whether they're junk or not, even if they're like a green or a blue. So all like the quest items I'm putting as scrap, and that way they just insta-sell. Oh, like the tier 3 recipes. Yeah, I haven't tried. I've heard people doing that as a farm, but it might be a slow sell, but it could be very profitable. There we go. I mean, guys, today we actually got how much raw gold? We're at 5.3k, so we got over like 3,500 raw gold plus a whole bunch of other stuff, so not bad. But my friends, that's where the stream will end today because I'm going to be working on a bit of a secret project. Well, first, gym, then come back and secret project. But we will be live tomorrow. So we will see you all then. And until then, well, thanks for hanging out today and go with honor, friend. And Boo isn't here to sign off either, but just know he says go with honor as well.